Go
Hi,
go
God
do
damn
your
it,
scout
this is
thing.
not what I... Hi friendos, I'm here, this is the thing that we're doing. I'm Dr. Dolphin, I'm Dolphin, you know who I am. I'm here with Laptros, you probably know who he is.
Yes.
I'm also here with Upside Down Snoop Dogg Jiff. You probably don't know who that is because this is the first stream Upside Down Snoop Dogg Jiff is in. He's not going to be offering any commentary throughout the entire stream, he's just going to be there. Hooded is probably going to join later, assuming he's alive.
He says so?
Yeah.
No?
Okay, time to just change Game Master. I'm just adding GM first. Hey, can you help me tell the People's Republic that I'm streaming?
Me?
Yeah, because I'm in full screen. I understand the pain of full screen now.
Should I say peasantry rules, bot commands,
Peasantry.
life skills, or
Peasantry
RPG
is a
chat of...
peasantry is a general channel. I have no idea what GM looks like.
I'm gonna say like the in the slash MSS or something. This is slash what? How do you like space up?
I have no idea what GM
Yeah.
looks like, so I'm just going to make him look as
Laptros said Dr. Dolphin is streaming now.
Thanks. I have no idea how GM looks, so I'm just going to make him look
Laptros
as
said,
nondescript as
check it out.
possible.
Laptros said, wow.
Do you hear that?
Yes. Oh shit.
No.
The stream is up. Alright, new game. You're going to be... I'm going to set you as my starting partner this round.
Nine.
I'm going to do a rare characters run first, and then when Hooded comes, I'm going to do a familiar characters run.
I'm telling you, I wanna like do a North Korea challenge. I already told you. I wanna like set the ideology as order
Yes.
and try not to include myself in any international affairs.
Dolphin hears
Like
rumors.
for example, you know that. No?
Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, so like you know the United Nations.
Wait, let me just
right?
do this first.
Where
Death
they
Road to
get
Canada.
censored.
Dolphin hears rumors that Canada is a safe place, free of the threat of zombies. With nothing to gain from waiting around Florida, he decides to brave the Death Road and travel north. Fitness mountain. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
What?
Embarking on the Death Road to start the journey. Yeah. You'll also need a quiet hotel, rest stop, or quiet factory. Which place should we loot first? We only get to choose one, by the way.
Where?
Hotel, factory, or rest stop.
Factory or what?
It's a hotel, factory, or rest stop.
Just go to the factory. There's always stuff there, I guess.
Okay. The group finds a rundown factory like most factories one would see nowadays. Sometimes people try to set up a safe hideout in the factory side closet, but that usually doesn't end well. The zombie forecast is mild, irritated, near noon. A zombie just fell from the roof immediately. It just fell down and like it was on its back. Just immediately.
Okay, I don't think that's good.
No, as in it was on its back, meaning it couldn't attack. It just suddenly fell down from the ceiling and it couldn't attack.
Oh, that's the enemy, not you.
Yeah. The Zambabos. Hey, do you want another wrench? I'm gonna give you another wrench. Can I? No, I can't pick up these barrels. I don't think I'm strong enough. Also, I like how the surgeon's starting weapon is a cleaver. Your character just dropped the wrench and picked up a hammer.
Ooh, I met Bustles.
There isn't any gas in the toilets. Sometimes you can find gas in the toilets.
Why?
I have no idea. I think it's a fart joke.
Gas.
Gas. I'm not gonna do that meme right now.
But wait, you can actually like collect the gas.
Yes. And you can also use it in your car for some reason. Hi guys, I collected toilet gas and I'm using it to fuel my car. Oh, there's a crowbar here.
Hi.
Oh shit. Golf club. Oh, there's a grenade. There's a grenade. See, this is a very realistic reaction to this. I gave you the grenade because I don't trust me with it. That is exactly what I would do if we were in a real zombie apocalypse, Zambabo apocalypse scenario. And you probably wouldn't trust yourself with it either if it were a real Zambabo apocalypse scenario.
Yeah, you just. Whoops! I pulled the trigger.
You remember the grenade we found a while ago? Yeah, you should probably use it soon. Oh, okay, sure, just tell me when. Okay, when you... Oh, it throws it. Oh, shit. Actually, that actually sounds like something that could go down.
Please. Wait.
That totally sounds like a comedy zombie movie. Okay.
No, Genghis Khan. Why are you giving me views that are so unfavorable? It's like so no.
We found 5 food and a bunch of weapons in the factory. That was a good decision.
Yay.
You made a good decision.
Yeah, we in the Renaissance, bro.
The group finds a
You
large
and I, we in the Renaissance, bro.
The group finds a large campsite that's occupied by a few carloads of other survivors. Camping with strangers is risky, but there's nowhere else to go. None are heading to Canada. Camp with them or drive off with no sleep. Your decision.
We in the Renaissance, yo.
We found a campsite with a bunch of other survivors. Do you camp with them or drive off without sleeping?
Oh, you're making me a wait. Okay,
Yeah.
wait. So you're what? Sorry.
There's a campsite with a bunch of other survivors. Do we camp with them or drive off without sleeping there?
I think we should camp with them.
Okay. The group takes a risk and goes to sleep in the crowded camp. Nothing unusual happens. The group eats a decent meal. Okay, that was a good decision.
Decent.
Decent meal just
Decent
meaning
in
a
terms of like,
decent just meaning a regular one. A man in makeshift armor made from athletic gear is standing guard in the middle of a narrow wooden bridge to the road. He's wearing boxing gloves, staring forward at the car, silent as he blocks away. Yeah, I've seen this before. We just need to run him over.
what?
The options are only get out of the car and push him off the bridge, or just drive through him. But pushing him off the bridge only works if we have a strong enough character, and we don't. The group The group reaches the city as it starts.
So either ways you have to kill the dude.
I assume if you drive through him, you it doesn't specify whether or not he dies, so I'm going to assume we just drove through him and he was like, oh shit, what? And then we just went off. The group reaches the city as it starts to rain. The drizzle seems to rile up the local zombies. Your zombie forecast is mild, irritated, late afternoon. While driving into the medical clinic, let's practice medicine. Sorry. No, but medical supplies are good because I have high medical.
Pagoda. And what else? Let's go reliquary. This is 8.
Trust me, I'm a doctor.
Let's go.
There's nothing in this room except a single Zambabble and a bed. That might be a dark joke.
Duck joke? Or dark joke?
I meant
As in
dark.
chocolate.
Yeah, I meant dark as in the same kind of dark as dark chocolate. Oh, this is scalpel. Let's practice medicine. You know what would be a cool feature of the scalpel? If it did more damage based on how much. If it did more damage based on your. Like, if its damage is proportional to your medical skill.
Wait, you have one unemployed citizen? No! I shall not be unemployed.
I should suggest that have the damage of the scalpel scale according to its wielder's medical skill. That would be pretty cool.
Oh no, I should put it in menu specialist control. Oh, yeah, that actually works better. You should.
Because
Wait,
like
sorry?
you
I was focusing on
the scalpel weapon. I found a weapon that's a scalpel, and I was thinking the damage of the scalpel should scale with the wielder's medical skill.
Why? But
Because
it's just a stabby stab.
no, because then you would know which parts to stabby stab.
The difference.
Yes, if you stabby stab them if you stabby stab them in the chest, it's less damaging than if you know which vein to strike.
Why don't you just stabby stab them in the eye?
I mean
That would probably work, right?
But but that will also require knowledge of how to stabby stab in the eye, and also a steady enough hand to stabby stab in the eye. It's not a matter of just stabby stabbing them in the eye. Stabby stabbing people in the eye is an art.
What about archer people? They probably know how to stabby stab well.
I don't think archer people are a thing in this game yet.
Oh,
I hope both are added eventually, that would be cool.
they should add the archer people.
Oh shit, I used my ouchie spray by accident.
The ouchies, man.
Yes, ouchie spray. That's actually what it's called.
Hi.
I'm guessing it's painful to get sprayed by it.
It's painful for Zimbabwe's. It heals people who walk into it. As in like, I think it's called ouchie spray because it's like you use it for ouchies.
So it's like a...
Considering I found it in the clinic and it seems like my character just got healed when I walked into it.
Maybe it's ouchie for humans and you are the zombie.
Nah, I don't think that's the case. I'm not leaving out that possibility, but I don't think that's the case.
Okay.
And the zombie just attacked the sofa for no reason. I guess it really doesn't like that sofa.
It wasn't comfortable enough. Couldn't find the right
It wasn't
spot.
even trying to sit on it. That I saw at least.
You saw that couch before and you disliked the brand.
That's one of his faint memories of his human life. It has bad experiences with that brand of couch.
Yeah, IKEA, fix your shit, man. No, don't ask us to fix it for you.
Yeah, it's self-assembly. I think you didn't assemble it properly. Don't blame us. We have superior Swedish engineering. You want to know how superior it is? We have horse beef.
Seriously, man. Those IKEA stuff, they're so... I mean, okay.
My cane broke.
Mm,
And also your hammer broke. I'm just going to use my scalpel now.
my hammer.
Or baseball
No,
bat.
you must use the sickle.
I don't have a sickle. But
Oh.
and also dual wielding isn't a thing, or I would totally wield a hammer and a sickle at the same time.
The hammer, like MC Hammer, man.
Also, it is actually a very effective strategy to throw furniture at zombies. That's not just
Like what?
that's not just a broken mechanic. Like that's actually a thing the game advises you to do. Like pick up chairs and throw them at zombies. There's an actual thing the game advises.
Wait, do you fix the chairs from IKEA first, or do you throw the individual parts at them?
These aren't IKEA chairs that you buy from IKEA. So like I think they have like fully assembled chairs. Assuming any of these are IKEA chairs, they are all fully assembled. So yeah, you just throw the chair itself at them. It will probably be more
So
damaging.
they're from Daiso then.
I guess maybe. It will also be. I mean, they break pretty quickly, so it will also be more damaging to have an entire chair thrown at you than to have the individual parts thrown at you. The group finds a still shiny car garage. The sign says Cars Customs. They find some gas and some mysterious car parts. I'm going to have you do shit because we have high mechanical skill. Laptros tries to repair the car in the hope that it goes a little further before breaking down. The repairs take a good part of the day and are very difficult. The car looks like it's in good shape. The car looks undamaged. Laptros' mechanical skill increases.
Yay!
It actually turned out to be a nice day today. You're right, what a nice day for a road trip. Nice dialogue. Trading on the death road. Outside of Canada, most of society and civilization has been destroyed. You can still find people, yes, engaging in trade with preserved food being the new currency. We only have 6 food, anything that we find there won't be worth it. Oh shit, we found Link! The group investigates some loud crashing
As
noise.
in the Legend of Zelda Link?
Yes. The group investigates some loud crashing noises from a craft store. There is a man dressed in green smashing pottery with a gigantic sword. The sword clanks against the ground as it slams through each pot but doesn't bend. After watching this go on for quite a while, it's clear there is something deeply wrong with this person. Recruit him. Lank picks up a stick and then holds it towards the sky awkwardly. From nowhere, a little tune plays. Lank joins the team. Onward to Canada. Yes, Canada. I don't want to get sued by the moose. This is how I avoid copyright infringement for saying their country's name. This city is covered.
Is that really their description?
No, this game actually has Canada pronounced and spelled properly. I assume it's pronounced properly at least. I'm the one mispronouncing Canada. River of Sludge.
Okay.
This city is covered with hordes of undead and wreckage that has been touched by a previous fire. The group gets surrounded and their only chance is sprinting through the sewers. I'm sorry I had to scream. That was a necessary thing.
Yeah, I built the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
In a country that's supposed to be North Korea.
No, I'm not playing with Korea yet.
Oh, okay. Why is it actually called the Leaning Tower of Pisa or just the Leaning Tower? Because it would be weird to build the Leaning Tower of Pisa in a place that isn't Pisa.
Yeah, I'm building the Leaning Tower of Pisa in Babylon.
Okay, that's pretty weird. Lank is actually a great party.
Who?
Lank, the Link. His name can start with one of like a list of possible names. They include Lank, like Lenk, Lank, and a what? They include Lunk as in Lunk and L asterisk NK and Leonk. S Leyyank.
Germany.
Nobody has joined chat yet.
Oh. Wait, yes.
Let me see if there are any viewers. No, there aren't. There are no viewers.
What's a viewer?
A person who watches a thing that you do. I'm currently playing as Lank, and you and me are just sitting there are just like standing behind him doing nothing. Also, we're getting cornered. Sprint through the sewers. This is. You have to go fast. Oh, okay, I found the exit. I think. There were a bunch of bedside tables inside the sewers. No, this was not the entrance. Also, there's a dog skeleton in the sewers. This was the wrong way to go. Okay, I think this is the exit. That was not the exit. I should learn to stop. Okay, this is the exit. You found the ladder out of here. We found 2 food, 37 gas, and 29 shotgun ammo. And also, we didn't die in the sewers. Lank stumbles on the treasure chest. He opens it and lifts its contents as high above its head. It contained the wooden boomerang. Glimmer of hope on the death road. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. They feel like they are getting the hang of this. Morale and random skill gain. Every day is a group.
Yeah.
Dolphin's morale increase, Laptros morale increase, Lank's morale increase, Dolphin strength increases, Laptros shooting increases, Lank's fitness increases.
睡。没关系。11点哦。It's 11 o'clock.
Yes.
Good, yeah. Bye.
Okay. This is an okay game to stream alone because there's still stuff to say. Yeah, okay, see you.
Okay, bye.
I can't read Discord, let me just go check on mobile. Oh, right, no, yeah, that was lab leaving, never mind. It's fine, I'm doctor. While driving in the death road, the guru. Okay, we found person. Also toilet gas. normal for the Zambabos to take this many hits even with the sword. I've read that if you open 100 toilets, the toilet genie appears, which is why I'm searching every toilet. No, thanks. The group continues making progress along the death road. As long as one person remains alive, the dream of aim of yeah, I don't need it. We have 5 food. After a long drive, the group finds a safe place there. Okay. Oh. Everyone learns a valuable lesson about sharing by trying to split an already tiny candy bar. Maybe, sort of. Good dialogue. Length found a sword upgrade. We can find a Bork. Did we accidentally use lead in the car or something? Oh, okay, that, okay. Thanks. I'm streaming. That's the. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if it's a function. It's not a high-tech way, it's actually a fairly low-tech way. I just do that to monitor the health of the stream and chat. And by monitor chat, I mean by monitor chat, yeah. By monitor chat, I mean see if anybody actually finds out that I'm streaming. Hmm? Did a zombie just like fly backwards because of the projectile? That's good. We found Doggo. Finn starts following Lank. Toilet gas. Where oh, okay, there it is. Toilet gas. I have cleared the toilet of Zambabble. 11 wound, that's nice. 40 shed wound. Yes, recruit doggo. Oh shit, it's GM. Yes, a familiar, non-visible face because I have no idea what he looks like. Oh, oh. Okay, bye GM. Blowtorch wielding doggo. Oh, it's a pen. Wait, where did boomerang? Actual footage of Breath of the Wild. The Lank is making very peculiar noises. Dark and creepy store. The group finds a waterlogged store. There's a lot of mannequins inside, barely visible in the darkness. The whole store is especially creepy. Lank probably is a good composer. Oh, okay. The group spots a bakery van that is broken down on the side. Yeah, you give bread. Okay. Their M car. Oh, it's a burger van. Oh, let's go. There's that one time I found an ice cream truck in the sewers while playing as a dog. Okay. One second, let me just message for that. Oh, okay. I'll join platform after this mission. Oh wait, what? I was left behind? I didn't see that.
Hello there.
Oh, hello, friendo. Okay. I didn't see that I got left behind there. So now I'm not a part of the party anymore. Am I audible? Good job, doggo. Best watch, doggo. Lank got mauled by a feral cat. How did you die? The group was brought by a... Oh.
Sorry, I'm just trying to figure this out. It's a bit difficult.
Oh,
Having a
okay.
few difficulties.
F. That burger then lasted like the whole of half a day. Would you like a cheer? Yeah, I know. I figured as much. Okay.
testing for my audio levels.
Sorry? I could hear you that time, I just didn't catch what you said.
I was just listening to what my audio sounds like.
Okay. It works fine for me.
I figured as much. I just have to listen to the stream, find out, you know.
It's just delayed because live. Lank appears to have a black eye for some reason.
I'm just thinking of a good point.
Oh, there's the keys. Sorry, what?
I'm not finding. Just thinking of a good button to use for push to talk.
Do you think V would work? Are you trying to avoid the letter keys? Because most letter keys you would have very few occasions where you would need to put them down, so
I'm also trying to avoid all the action keys because even lots of non-letter keys do things in YouTube which I don't want to do.
yeah.
Like I have it on the numpad down now. Well, it keeps muting the audio from the stream, so.
Oh, okay. The stream audio isn't really as important though. Like since you are in Discord. The group is ambushed by a yelling man. He's ranting and raving. He doesn't look particularly dangerous, but those rants are starting to sizzle. 1v1 human club penguin. Oh shit, somebody. Lank and Finn died. It's just Laptros. What?
I think this is fine.
Why is there bubbles in this cabin? Lank and Fit.
Got to keep in mind that I'm watching it delayed, so.
Yeah, I was saying it would be better if you just. It would probably be better if you just listen to the audio on Discord. Oh my god.
I am listening to the audio on Discord.
Okay, I think it would be better than.
I can't watch the video. I can't watch the picture on.
Yeah, I know, but I think it would be better
That's
to
the
just.
problem.
I know, but I think just looking at the stream for while listening to Discord audio is fine. Also, I had no idea what GM looks like, so I just tried to hide his face.
You have no idea what it looks like. Rather who.
I'm gonna stick with rare characters mode actually.
God damn it! I keep pressing the key in places where I type. Typing fields. I I suppose.
F. Your starting weapon is a knitting needle. It just broke.
Sorry?
Your starting weapon was a knitting needle. It nearly immediately broke.
Apparently I'm still alive, if that's me.
I mean, it's the first. It's the first area we've gotten to, so
What am I holding?
a crowbar. If you meant the pink thing, that was earlier you were holding a knitting needle. Right now you're holding a. Oh my god! I should not look at chat. I should not look at my phone while trying to do that flow. It's fine. I am doctor.
So where did Laptros go?
He I don't know. I think he's sleeping.
So what am I holding again? I
You're
think you cut out there for me.
you're holding a crowbar.
That looks like a golf club.
Yeah. After that, you picked up a golf club.
Is that a bone in your inventory?
Yes. It's a weak weapon. I just picked it up, so you have one. You have okay mechanical. Oh, okay, that worked out.
It's super delayed for me.
Yeah, I think I
just now saw the bone bit.
I blame Rice for Wi-Fi.
What? Sorry.
I blame Rice for Wi-Fi. Oh, apartment with bark banner. We can find doggo.
Isn't that just a problem with YouTube streaming?
I think it's both.
That's what I always thought. I mean, Twitch does the same thing. Then it's delayed like almost even 20 seconds sometimes.
YouTube's it just seems even worse though. As in, like, it's more frequently worse. It's more frequently bad, and when it is, it's worse, is what I'm trying to say. YouTube is probably just a...
the rice field internet thing.
Yes, YouTube is probably just worse in general, but I'm more accustomed to using it, so I'm sticking with it. Also, you're not in the thumbnail because I didn't have time. I'll include you later. Oh, hi, doggo.
See, I can't even see the doggo yet, or the dog, I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just seeing it now.
Your golf club, bro. I'm also leaving the stream on my phone to watch chat. Okay, it's working now.
Well, there's nothing going on in the chat, so...
Yeah, I know. Just in case somebody comes, which isn't going to happen today.
Look at the chat for you.
Yeah, but I'm still leaving it on because reasons.
I'm going to be watching the stream anyway, so I guess I'll watch it. Look at the chat for you.
That room just had one Zimbabwe and medical supplies in it. Also, throwing chairs at zombies is an actual effective strategy that the game recommends that you do. Just hitting Zimbabwe's with furniture.
I think I'm going to upload this stream just because I'm an idiot. Even if that's it for 3 seconds, I'm still going to upload it for that reason.
That's nice.
Also, what if I never showed up? I mean, that's false advertising.
Also, the doggo just picked up my cleaver and is not giving it back. I can't get it back from it until we finish the area, and we haven't finished foraging the area. So I guess the doggo has now stolen my cleaver. She's just not going to give it back until the area is finished, at least.
That's false advertisement. If I wasn't going to show up, that would have been false advertisement.
It does say probably.
But yeah, that's true. It does say probably, but that's still in the title, you know. I mean, I could make a YouTube video that says, you know, there's probably going to be, I don't know, tits in this video. Probably. There's that's still, you know, that's still a clickbait. False advertising, still.
It's I think it's just as much about intention though, and like you being here isn't really going to be the main reason why somebody who doesn't watch my shit anyway comes over to the stream. I think we finished looting the place. I hope the doggo gives me my cleaver back.
Yeah, F2 is a lot better key point, apparently.
That's nice. We now have doggo. Now give me back my cleaver. Okay, I can get my cleaver back. The group finds a candy bar on the side of the... Okay. I encountered this last time. Everyone learns a valuable lesson about sharing by trying to split an already tiny candy bar. Maybe. Sort of. Except the doggo.
Friend of dog is the best perk in this game.
Yeah, it's really useful. This doggo we didn't actually find because of friend of dog though. This dog, the bark apartment dog, is one of the few that you can recruit regardless of whether or not you have friend of dog.
Can you even do that with other perks?
The dog that you find in the apartment with the bark banner, you can recruit regardless of whether or not you have friend of dog. All other dogs are usually feral and can't be recruited unless you have.
You just have a higher chance to do it then.
Yeah.
Or is that what you're saying?
It basically amounts to that, yeah. I go to the trader camp not to buy anything, but this person has a clown axe and is selling, has a clown mask and is selling axes. Also, they say that person is selling axes. They'll sometimes sell an electric guitar. Oh, we found a dog trader. That was worth it. The group finds a dog surrounded by a bunch of ammo. The dog speaks. Welcome to Ammo Emporium, everything must go. Dog psychology.
I see it now. That's fun.
Wildcard uses dog psychology in order to get a heap of free ammo from the dog. It's great that this
Use
works on
dog
talking.
psychology.
I have only ever found dog traders that sell ammo actually.
By the way, I'm hearing an echo of myself.
It's probably, yeah.
It's every time you speak, I hear a slight echo.
I think I have to do a weird thing with my audio every time I stream. I can't really fix it.
No, it's fine. It's not that bothersome.
Okay. How long until Canada? 13 days. Wildcard is a lightning rod but for dogs. A dog approaches the group out of nowhere. It seems eager to join up. New doggo.
Use dog psychology. Ask him to join.
There's another thing about friend of
Obvious.
there's another thing
That's
about friend of
obvious,
dog. Friend of dog actually also it also has the chance to attract dogs to you.
Is that why they're encountering so many?
Yes. Well, no, the first one we found just out of chance. The second one was attracted to you because of friend of dog.
How can you tell?
Is the encounter. The first one is the bark banner. That one just happens randomly. The second one was because the message that was wildcard is a lightning rod but for dogs. That shows up when you have that has a chance to show up when one of your party members is a friend of dog.
So can you recruit dogs even without a friend of dog?
You can, but not feral dogs. And this one was just randomly attracted. If you have friend of dog, you can sometimes just you'll sometimes just randomly attract a dog to the party. And also if you have friend of dog, you can recruit feral dogs. But there are non-feral dogs, mainly the ones you can find in the apartments that can be recruited anyway.
What do you think is the best if you were to metagame this, which would be the best combination of a perk and trait you could make?
I honestly don't know. Friend of dog is actually very. It's probably. Yeah, I think friend of dog actually helps a lot, but I don't really know about the best. I don't really know about the meta. Your doggo got better at mechanical. Engineer dog. Oh, that was everybody in the team is very unfit. I just shot a bunch of golf balls at zombies and we all got hurt.
So what does engineer do again?
There's a bunch of stuff. That rely on mechanical skill checks, and also they can repair the car easily. Mechanical skill checks are actually fairly frequently occurring. Furniture store. We're probably not going to find anything useful here actually. I immediately regret that choice. Also, there's a thing in this game where if the last alive team member is a dog, they become a super dog that is capable of equipping weapons. There's other houses though, so it's not like we don't get anything out of this.
Oh, what Gene looks like?
I gave him a gas mask and a hat because I wanted to obscure his face because I have no idea of what he looks like.
Yeah, did you just ask that or was that in the stream?
Sorry?
Just think of a Finnish man with brown hair. That's really split. I mean, dark brown.
Just duplicate you.
Like my character.
He was actually initially just a clone of... Like, I added him in with... I just duplicated Rap and added his name so I would remember to make him later. So, and I actually encountered him in game, so he was just a clone of Rap. Like, before I edited him.
So how would you pronounce Raptorn?
The way you just did. That's how I pronounced it. That's how I pronounced it mentally anyway. The way you just did, Raptorn.
That's the one that we get the voice of it. I've never actually heard him pronounce his name, so I don't know what the correct one is.
I have a friend whose name for a while was Sigurdsson. He has no idea how to pronounce it. He just slammed a bunch of letters on his keyboard until something new sounding came out. Because his previous name was Eclipse and he thought that was just thought that was a dumb name at one point and decided to change it. So he just keyboard mashed and Sigurdsson came up and he kept it.
What do you mean? Or were you talking about Raptorn?
No, one of my other friends.
You just got out there.
Oh, no, I was talking about one of my friends.
Oh, okay. Because I couldn't tell if you said the name or not.
Okay. The group gets a rare peaceful moment to relax on an apartment roof. There's time to talk and someone reveals a lot about themselves. There's an option for all our party members who should reveal stuff about themselves.
Pick Alan.
Okay.
Pick one of the dogs.
Alan reveals his true essence. He has shit stats. Oh, okay, his loyalty and composure are high.
True essence was strength revealed. Small strength.
The group is resting around a
Doesn't have quite a good strength, but doesn't seem to.
The group is resting around a campfire.
It's confusing when it's all told in smiley faces.
Yeah. The group decides to tell scary stories. Wildcard makes a scary story about skeletons!
That's not scary at all.
They can be.
No, it's skeletons.
I mean, we saw a
Yeah,
lot.
see, this is why it's this is why it's so wanky.
We saw
That's
a
it,
lot
that
of.
I have to follow from the stream.
We saw a lot of.
So it's ridiculous.
We've seen a lot of skeletons on this trip. None
Have you?
None of them were scary. Yeah,
Well,
skeletons.
the actual skeletons, did they move or were they just inanimate?
Yeah, they were just inanimate. You can encounter animated skeletons though. Not in in adventures, just like as a result events you can get them to join you. There's an event that lets a character become a skeleton.
Can I become a skeleton?
If we find it, I'll make sure. No, no. It has to be a character with the irritating trait.
Has to be what? Character.
It has to be a character with the irritating trait. There's a encounter that you
What's
can.
that trait?
Irritating reduces their attitude, and it gives them the ability to say "cool it," with like when they are being saying "cool it" usually has negative effects and decreases somebody's but it increases the person's morale. And there's an encounter with a witch that's pretty rare. And if you have an irritating party member and they tell the witch to cool it, they'll get thrown into the cauldron and become a skeleton, which means that their max vitality is reduced to 1 and they'll die in 1 hit, but they have increased speed and strength.
That sounds like a terrible dude, to be honest.
Yeah, but you become a skeleton. You become better
I
at
don't
dancing.
want to be a skeleton.
See, the upside is you become better at dancing.
Also, I can't. I mean, it would be heresy to change my trait just for this reason.
Yeah.
So it's not.
No, friend of dog is your perk. Your trait is civilized.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I don't want to change civilized.
Yeah, civilized. It fits you.
I know it does. Although GM thinks otherwise.
Yes.
He never justified why he thought what he thought.
It was.
I think he's right.
I'm assuming that was just banter.
That's most likely.
Goes into the room, finds single Zambabo, hits it in the face with cleaver and walks off. Oh god, I just
So,
got down.
Game Masters just told me he was black and he was dark chocolate.
Sorry, what? The sound effects are a bit loud, I'll turn them down later. What?
I really doubt it though. For multiple reasons. You heard his voice, it sounds so right. And he's dark. There's no possible way it's black.
After this stream, like after this run, no matter what the outcome of it, I'm going to do a bonus thing, and I'm not going to change the title to reflect this. This is just for people who stay long enough.
Okay, that's cool. What's it going to be?
No, it's a I'm not go it's a which Naruto character are you quiz, but it's not just that. You'll understand when you see it. Also, that was a skeleton.
Yeah, I saw. So how long do you plan on going?
I'll just like no matter how this run ends, once it ends, I'll do it. Alan picked up a bone. Wait, no, it's that. Yeah, that's Alan.
I love how the bow is the dog's weapon.
Yes. It doesn't even actually use the weapon. It just like if there are weapons lying around and nobody picks them up for long enough, one of the dogs can just pick it up in its mouth, and it doesn't even use it. It like can't use it. Once it goes to use its attack, it just drops it on the floor.
That's fun.
Bandits catch the group by surprise and a really terrible spot for them to fight in. What card offers us a comfort?
That's a bit useless. I mean, they're trying to make them simply useful. Can't manage though.
Wait, what are our trunk weapons? We have 5 golf clubs and 1 ouchie spray.
Oh, game the link to the stream. I'll provide one for.
Oh wait, no, we could have. If I could have saved the. Oh no, never mind. I couldn't have. The group continues making progress along the death road. As long there might be a dog trader, but I doubt it. Bullet gullet. Who is this? Ninja Strike 3, 3rd Strike. The group finds someone dressed in a ninja costume standing in camp with a dramatic crossing arms pose. Her impractical low-length headband waves in the wind. Ninja slams a smoke bomb into the ground. She's gone. Okay.
Why didn't you buy firearms?
We only have 5 food, and all of them costed 5 food. And I don't really use guns that much in this game anyway. I
just convinced the doctor
yes.
to give me free services. I didn't know charisma came with it.
It's like it doesn't always work that way, but civilized can sometimes work as charming. Like it sometimes gives the same benefits. The group camps in a sturdy building. It seems to be an old repair shop with busted machinery lying around. This would be a great time to train with repairing things where oh, I've seen this before. Do you want to learn how to mechanical? Or actually, do you think we should do mechanical doggo?
A mechanical what? Sorry.
We should. Do you think we should train? We should train the doggo in mechanics.
How's that even feasible?
I have no idea. I don't even think. Oh, okay. It's only humans who can do it. Never mind.
So it doesn't actually work.
Yeah, it doesn't. The group finds a gun range, empty and mostly picked clean of supply. However, they find some shooting targets and a working pistol. I'm gonna train myself since I have a pistol with me. We can train the dogs in shooting, even though they can't use guns.
Always good to have a gun. I mean, hopefully they have ammo.
Those were super.
Does everybody,
The dogs that had
Do-
ammo were super dogs.
do
What?
both of the human characters have guns already?
No, no, I don't think so. Only I do. Oh, but you can now. Yeah, there's a pistol now. You have it.
Yeah, we found one.
Yeah.
That's good. Do we
Car-
have ammo for it?
Yes, we ran out of gas for the car. The group gets sandwiched by zombie hordes while on a cliffside road. Without a car, the only way to escape was by jumping and hoping for the best. The fall was painful but not fatal. Everybody except me got hurt. I guess I was just in the back like, oh sup guys, what happened? What did I miss? Without a car, the group is sitting duck for bandits. The group is ambushed by awkward bandits that apologize for the robbery. They are likely new at this. Wildcat convinces the bandits to not go through with the attack. They didn't want to anyway. Wildcat wants to help them but can't spare much. Oh.
So is civilized a thing that is reason a thing that comes with civilized?
Yeah. I think it comes with both
Does it work for all?
It's
Or
both.
it's just a charisma thing?
It comes with civilized and charm. Civilized and charming, those two.
Charm and what, sorry?
Civilized or charming. Those are the two traits that grant that. It's not based on stats. The group walks to a junkyard with a car pulled up to the front of it. The car looks like it will run and it might be the last one you see for a while. I have no idea how shoot. I don't use guns because they are actually less effective on my character than melee.
Then why'd you use it?
They are useful because they don't cause your character to be tired. But and I just wanted to test how effective they were on this run. But the cleaver takes oh my god, I just died.
You died?
Yes.
Well, I haven't seen that yet.
I'm
That's terrible. That's
I'm
absolutely brutal.
I'm going to select Doggo to be new leader.
That's so brutal. Absolutely ravaged by the wall.
Absolutely barbaric.
At least I'm still alive.
Yeah, there's that at least.
I'm not looking that good well. I'm not looking that well though.
I took my character's cleaver so we can honor his memory.
If I die, do the dogs go on alone?
Yeah, yes. And if there's only dogs, one of them will become a super dog and become capable of equipping weapons.
That sounds awesome.
It would be, except they only have one weapon slot, and yeah. That was my pistol, not my cleaver. It's not important anyway.
I notice you're playing as the dog.
Yes. The dog is the leader.
Or who are you playing as?
Yeah, I am the dog. It's Alan. The one that happened because lightning rod.
What about lightning rod?
Lightning, as in there's an event that says Yeah. This event that says character name is like a lightning rod but for dogs. I just refer to the event as lightning rod. It just attract it like a dog will randomly just go up to your party and ask to join. It happens if you have a friend of dog member.
And for this that, is that a character?
Yes, you're the friend of dog.
Is that an ability for some
Yeah, that's one of the abilities.
for people?
It's one of the multiple upsides of friend of dog. Friend of dog is actually really useful, especially considering dogs are uncommon.
So
Catalan
are
is
you
called-
using ability interchangeably with traits and terms?
Sorry? What?
Because I was wondering if there's a secondary ability system.
No.
throughout
Oh
the
shit, we
actual
found Link.
game.
We found Link. The group investigates some loud crashing noises from a craft store. There is a man dressed in green smashing pottery with a gigantic sword. The sword clanks against the
Oh.
ground.
Oh.
What?
No, right. How did they get away with putting Link in
Look
this
at
game?
his name. It clanks against the ground as it slams through each pot but doesn't bend. After watching this go on for quite a while, it's clear there's something deeply wrong with this person. Link picks up a stick and then puts it to it. See, the thing about him is he can spawn with one of a few names in the list. They're either Lank, Lank,
I see
Lunk,
it now.
Lank, Lunk, Lank, L asterisk NK or Long.
Looks like we got Link.
Yes. Link is
Does it actually ever say Link?
no, I don't think no, I don't think so. Also
Yeah,
look
that's smart of them.
at his
To be honest, that's smart of
look
them.
at his description.
I mean, Nintendo would get them in the heartbeat.
Look at his description.
I mean, it's not like they haven't done that before. I mean, it's probably most for the reason they used alternative names. They can get away with it because it's satire.
So look at his description.
Yeah, see, that's what it says there. Link isn't based off anything, and if he is, he's not. He's a parody.
Link is actually a really good character. I found him twice. Like I just found him last round as well. Link is actually a really good character.
So what are Link's abilities?
He doesn't have
No,
okay.
yeah,
He starts with
when I say, let me just
he starts with a sword called
it's trait. When I say ability, I mean both trait and the perk.
he doesn't have a trait and perk. He starts with a sword called Take This, and it's just a kind of shitty wooden sword. But as time goes on, just as the days pass, he'll keep finding more equipment. The first one he finds is a wooden boomerang. The next one is an upgrade for the sword that allows him to do the sword beam attack and increases his damage. The third one is a bladed boomerang, and then the final one is basically the master sword.
Yeah, the Master Sword. Yeah, that's the actual progress in the game, isn't it?
I forgot what it's called in the
Legend of Zelda.
yeah, that's what it's actually called in Zelda. I forgot what they called it in this game. But the first,
Which Legend of Zelda is it? Is it?
I think it's most Zelda games that the Master Sword exists.
I think it exists in all of them.
I think it exists in all of them, but it's not brought up in all of them.
No, the Master Sword exists in all of the Legend of Zelda games.
Does it? I don't remember it being in like.
It's even in the games with top-down pixels.
Was-
platforms.
Was it in Ocarina and Madras?
Yeah, yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
I'm just trying to think of some that don't have it, and yeah, I actually do think all of them have it. To my knowledge.
It's an iconic source.
Yeah, it is. If you open 100 toilets, the toilet genie appears. That's why I'm trying to open every toilet I see.
So do they have other characters of stature, say?
Yeah,
This
there are
game?
other references. There's Gordon Freeman, and the ones I remember are Gordon Freeman, Bruce Lee, and Paul Blart.
What was the last one?
Paul Blart.
What was the last one you mentioned?
Paul Blart Mall Cop. I don't think Paul Blart and Bruce Lee isn't recruitable, and I don't think Paul Blart is here.
Paul Blart.
Paul Blart
Who's
Mall
that?
Cop.
Paul Blart. Who's Paul Blart?
Paul Blart Mall Cop. Yeah, one movie that's a meme.
By using a push to talk.
Sorry? It's like nothing here. This was dumb. Yeah, what? The group finds an abandoned campground with a fire pit. Alan even finds an old, somewhat still extra large pack of yeah. This is
You're just cutting out for me randomly. Must be your Icefield internet.
Yes, I blame Ricefield Internet. The group is asked for help
Okay.
by a settlement. They say they will be raided by bandits soon. We must build a wall.
By the way, can you hear me fine?
Yeah.
Do I cut out at all?
No, you haven't.
Are you using push to talk?
I'm not. No, I'm just using auto transmit. Also, you did a
Okay.
you managed to build a wall.
I built a wall.
Yes. The group continues
Yeah, I'm
making
not
progress.
seeing this yet.
That was the point that no, it was the thing that just came out. You build defenses for a settlement.
I'm not the fences.
They presumably include a wall.
Should I try and get Lycanite in here?
Yes.
Just for a second?
Also, look at this person.
Possible.
Yeah, do it. Look at this guy, by the way.
So you don't get your hopes up about it. Might happen.
Do you see this? This is an anime.
Buy anime.
It's an anime salesman.
You should buy the anime figurine.
No, that's useless unless you
Finally,
have.
some jerk off material.
It's useless unless you have the. Unless you have the anime girl party member. But you know, I'm gonna do it. Oh, it actually
Buy
increased.
some wank material.
It decreased your morale.
I forgot ranking is illegal in Singapore.
The trader gives Walcott an extra katana.
We can't even talk about it for that reason.
Oh no, we will be
Better
arrested.
stay silent about it.
Oh no, I will be arrested now.
You will be. Just wait for it. The cops are on your door.
Yes.
Any moment now.
I will honestly not be that surprised. I think I'd be more impressed than anything. You got a free katana, by the way, from the anime salesman. The katanas are cheap because the reason the anime salesman sells katanas really cheap is because they are plastic katanas and they break very quickly.
Who's the second like? Is that you?
The what? The second viewer?
Apparently there are 3 viewers.
I have
They're
no idea.
both of them left.
I have no idea.
I'm the only one now.
Oh, there's a siege. Siege is happening. Oh god. Oh shit, it's Paul Blood. We found the more cops. Right as we mentioned Paul Blood, the more cops arrived.
I told Game Master's going to call. I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. You could have told us how back he is.
I can't hear you over the sound of Link and a bunch of more cops beating up zombies falling from the roof.
All those folks are allies.
How are we not dead yet? How has nobody taken damage yet? We're going to get cornered. Okay, no, okay, just stop spawning. We can make it through eventually, trademark.
At this point, I'm wondering if you're just not replying to me, or if you're cutting out sporadically.
I think I'm just cutting out sporadically.
Yeah, it's that bad now. I mean, you just cut out for long periods of time.
Okay, we managed to get rid of 116 zombies in that siege. I couldn't hear you because all I heard was zombies dying and falling from the roof. Link and Paul and more cops. Link and a bunch of Paul Blood references were beating up on zombies that were falling through the ceiling. Link
You need to lower your game volume, man.
Yeah, I will. Link found the white sword.
That's what that means, you know.
I know. Faster run speed for Link. Link gets really good at running. Link now permanently runs faster. Yeah, I'll turn on the volume.
There's a second viewer.
Hello,
Wait,
second viewer.
Who they are. Probably your friends, to be honest.
What's a friend? The loading screen is a skeleton.
What is a friend?
What
Would
is
you
a
like
friend?
me to give you a definition?
No, that wasn't a joke. The car has completely run out of gas and close to a stop.
I mean, everybody's got their own definition of the word friend.
The group is robbed by weak bandits. The bandits are of a kind that would normally not be a problem if the group had a car or wasn't tired from walking all day. Kathleen makes a threatening sounding noise. It turns out it was just animal confusion noises. The bandits misunderstand this and are very intimidated by Kathleen. They flee and scatter. Kathleen has no idea what happened but is glad the bandits are gone.
I mean, how I would define a friend as people who can agreeably spend time with.
animal
Do you
confusion
think that's
noises.
a agreeable definition?
Yes. Yes, we agree on this. We can agreeably spend time. The group is fortunate to find an abandoned cabin in the woods to stay the night in. Shortly after setting up, a storm moved in. Lucky for them that they
The
found the
moral
cabin.
increased.
Yeah.
Moral increased,
Morale.
apparently.
No, it was your morale. You are slightly less unhappy.
Yeah, I'm always unhappy because civilized.
Yes. The group sees the dirt road stretch out into the distance. There are a lot of wrecked cars and a lot of zombies. At the end is one car that looks like it might start.
Swarm size, very thick.
Very thick.
A calm, very thick swarm.
The group couldn't find any safe shelters but was able to cobble together a campsite. The weather was terrible all night. Wildcard didn't mind it much. Kathleen thought the weather was nice. Yeah, I think that's just because Doggo has the Obliviate. Clumsy dog. I think that's basically the Doggo equivalent of the Oblivious trait.
Oh, can dogs learn traits? Don't
I-
they just come with them?
I think it's the same way as randomized characters, they just start with one. The group finds a still shiny car
So they
garage.
do.
The,
But you said learned.
No, I said it's probably the Doggo equivalent. Also, do you like the upside down Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, I wish I could see this in real time.
Yes.
Also, I was just listening to the stream, and apparently, I can hear you don't cut out as much on the stream
Yeah, I think it's Discord in
as
fact.
you do on Discord. I mean, the Discord seems to be cutting up your volume.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
So yeah, that's somewhat inconvenient.
You think? Do you like the upside down Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, I think it might be because you're also streaming.
Yeah, might be. Do you like the upside down Snoop Dogg though?
No, I think I might hop out because it's not a very high quality experience.
Okay, sure.
I mean, because of technical issues.
So the upside down Snoop Dogg.
See, I didn't even hear you say, okay, sure. That's how bad it is.
Rip. I've actually noticed fewer problems with Skype, but then also Skype is like worse for text chat. Both of the times I found GM so far, I've had a full party and did it. If you say so. And Alan meets another survivor who rants about seeing an oiled up bodybuilder. Yes, it's Riceville Internet. That was too slow to control, ripping zombies in half after bench pressing them. Wildcard convinces the woman to give more details. She instead provides some great exercise tips. Also, this was your Alan. Keep in mind that a person just walked up to a dog and started ranting about a swole person. Lang stumbles on the treasure chest. He opens it. I am reading chat, by the way. He opens it and lifts its contents high above his head. It contained metal boomerang. It has started to rain over this city. The Zambabos become more aggressive in response for reasons that have not yet been explained. I just didn't see your message initially, so I was responding to your Steam message, but I am reading chat now. Okay. Link just threw a grandfather clock. Link, please. I might actually win this if RNG Sys doesn't it doesn't screw me over. Link is doing really well. The doggles are holding kitchen equipment. Boiled potatoes, good restaurant name. One second. Which is like 2 money anywhere else in the world. Give me 10 food, I'll watch over you while you're sleeping. Oh, okay, cool. but Liang. Museum for Science. The group drives close to a museum. It must have been unpopular as the undead are out in droves. Signs and banners outside advertise the Call of Guns Modern Gunfire 20 exhibit. Oh yeah, I don't have salt beams because Liang isn't on full health. We're 6 days away from Canada. I think this is going to be a winning run. But I'm still trying to find the Call of Guns Modern Gunfare exhibit in this museum. what do we derive out of this? Are we going to? Came to the museum because I was really curious what bonus we would derive out of it. Are we going to get like a bonus to shooting? Maybe this is one of those things where the main. Oh, okay, never mind. I think we are finding it. I think we're close. I didn't see that area before. Oh no, this is just more coming in for the entrance. Yeah, I think maybe it just didn't spawn this time. Kathleen bought a random wildlife. Good doggo. Pushes ammo woman out of way. Okay, that worked. 5 days until Canada. Oh shit, but the car is gonna break. The group have encountered a library in the town that seems to have mostly burned down. Wildcard finds a single book that avoided being really damaged by the fire. Rhyming children's book. The book is full of colorful pictures and is great for all children of all ages, and the group really enjoys having anything new to read. The group is driving down a long stretch of road. No threats on the horizon, but not much else of interest either. Dog trader? Seems like no dog trader. We have no gas. God damn it, card. The group is walking through the countryside and stumbles on burnt out cars with zombies roaming around them. This is a good opportunity to check if one of the cars still works. Tactics. Oh shit, ice cream truck. It's not gonna last long though. But ice cream truck. Oh my god, Lank died. Because I was trying to get to the ladder quickly. Why did I do that? Rip Lank. We might die without Lank. I hope the dogs are enough. Oh, right, I lost the Uzi as well, damn it. The group sets up camp for the night after being sure there's no danger here. They discover edible. How much health do we? Yeah, we don't need food. The group really doesn't want to pick berries for 8 hours. Rain starts pouring down. It's hard to see, and the shapes of zombies lurk in the. So it seems like there's just about nothing here. Hooray, we gained 2 food. Barf. This happens sometimes and I have no idea. I think it's just meant to be a spook. Another doggo. How many days the cat? 3 days. All the dogs we have are country dogs. What? 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 Card is just like leading this team of 3 dogs. I say he's leading the team, but really he just formed the team. This a dog is leading this team of Card and 3 dogs. Okay, good to know. C is a bork. It seems to piss off and attract Zambabos is what I would guess. Doggo beats up Fridge in zombie apocalypse. Yes. Ooh, Twinkies. Did the doggo just speak? Oh shit, doggo died. Oh, I wasn't looking. How are you still alive? Why do you call? It's a meme. It's not really a meme you can explain. It just is. I don't really understand its origin or context, to be honest. The most commonly cited, and I think one of the earliest examples of doggo is what's a doggo? A big old pupper. What's a pupper? A tiny wee doggo. And it just became a thing that people use now. TLDR, it's a meme you did. Kathleen finds a book in good condition among the ruined magazines and books. The book's title is Complete Guide to Lifting. Into her pack. Yes, doggos have packs. This is fact. This is fact. Look at her extremely visible bag. This doggo is clearly carrying a bag. Toilet gas. Knife strength increase. Oh, it's Rap. It's Rapton. It's nice to see a familiar face. He is fighting a single zombie, then suddenly trips and falls down an awkward mistake. He gets really embarrassed when he notices the group. The group accepts Rap to the team. The group meets a woman limping around with a crutch. Wildcard tries to trade the woman's busted leg. He tries to help over the course of a day but doesn't manage to do much. Yeah, I assumed you knew Rap IRL. I don't know, man. The game sometimes just is oddly in character. The group loots a dentist's office, finding some leftover medical supplies and many technically edible tubes of toothpaste. Wildcard goes to the waiting room and grabs a magazine from their sparse selection. Which of these mags, friendo? Okay, questionable science. Wildcard feels pessimistic about the magazine's prediction of flying hover cars in a few years. Now that civilization is more or less destroyed, it was still a pretty entertaining magazine. Wildcard's attitude decreases, Wildcard's morale increases, get food, get medical. An enormous army of undead shambles around the carnage that surrounds the border to Canada. Many have tried to get through, most only succeed in having their bodies added to the horde. Maybe your team will be different. Oh shit, it's a cat lady. You, Rap, and the dogs. Trust me, I know what I'm doing here. Which... I think I'm more willing to sacrifice Kathleen. Oh shit, I did it wrongly. If I forgot to. Damn it. Well, we are really close to Canada. I hope we don't die. I did not notice the skeletons. Giant armies of undead perpetually lurch around the Canadian border, unable to cross. The group gets caught up in a lesser storm before they can find a safe camp. I don't know, I suppose. God, you are surprisingly good at shoot. One day to Canada. The group feels inspired after managing to survive that situation. Strength. The group prepares for the brutal day ahead of them. Canada is close, but the zombie forecast is bad. Repton feels good about the odds. Repton's dexterity increases. Kathleen is raring to go. Cool. Nearly at the border to Canada, the group is surrounded by the seemingly endless undead. To survive, they must face one last siege. This is the final siege, but not the last battle. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's a 4-hour overwhelming siege. I suppose so, Hooded. I mean, card, whatever. Oh my... Oh god. I can just stand by here and have you repeatedly swing. Oh god. One of the doggos died. One of the humans died. It's only Alan. And he's not a super doggo. This is not going to work. One lone injured doggo. One lone injured doggo against like every zombie yeah, between the US, Canada border. Oh my god, it's cornered. He's going to die. Well, even if I made it through that siege, I would have died. There is no way a single injured dog would have been able to survive the fight at the Canadian border. That was the furthest I've ever gotten. That was a really good run actually, even though that was a pretty terrible end. I did promise I would do a bonus thing, but let me just set it up for a second. Hello, Hoda.
Suppose.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you there. Why?
Yeah, sorry. I suppose I should join for the bonus thing.
Yes, you will see. I actually haven't downloaded the thing yet, so this might take a while. But I don't think it soon.
No, it's alright.
Yeah. Just I'm just going to play some high quality music while this is happening. Let me add upside down Snoop to the transition layout. Shit.
Yeah, I thought the stream was missing something.
Yes. What? Where's some good? Uh, I need good memes. Where are my good memes? Who needs memes? I'm just gonna play actual serious music. Well, when I say well, the answer to that question of who needs memes is me. I need memes, but I can just play actual serious music for a while.
Good memes, well, good memes are banned in Singapore. So...
Yes, we have to get our memes through. We have to sell. We have to ration our memes. Your voice is a bit laggy. Oh, this is a Windows game. Uh,
How long do you plan on streaming?
once I get the bonus done, I'll stop.
Okay.
3 seconds on this download. It's also a Windows only, so I'm going to hope this works. My god, there's another download I have to do a thing. Soon, I'm doing thing. Love you. Okay, I think my thing is working. No, another thing needs to be done first. I'm very prepared streamer. Okay, my thing is working now. This, yes. Yes. Welcome to computer. I can't show window only, presumably because this isn't actually for Mac. This is a Windows program that I'm running through Wine. It took that long because I was very unprepared and didn't have Wine on this computer. Strange. I've seen a lot of this before, but the quiz is the good shit. This version of computer was uploaded to cooltorrents.web by Tapesoft. Hit your boy up at tapesoft.h.io for more sick
Arian
files.
Ubermensch.
Yes, you are. I'm just going to do the. Wait. Okay. This is really terrible music. Let me just play some much better music.
Was that funny? Did I do a meme?
I'm stopping that. We do not need MIDI banjos in here. Alright, first, meme machine. Me always tell truth. Why are these good? Why do I find these amusing?
So what is this?
Science. Why do I am I amused by these?
Is this what science looks like?
Exactly. It me, non-girlfriend. Who is online? Burger King Big Burger 99¢. I love to great work out there, boys.
Actually, I think Discord is working fine now.
Okay, cool.
Do I cut out at all?
No. Bulletin board. Free custom reptile enclosure. It is 4 by 4 feet and can contain up to 7 small lizards. Not suitable for snakes as there is a snake hole which a snake could crawl out of quite easily. I have found that lizards tend not to find the snake hole. Grand opening.
Yo, am I cutting out at all?
No, you're fine. Grand
Okay, that's good.
grand opening. Mutton pizza grand opening. Pizza, French fry, beer. The big TV. Watch a game. East 11th
Can
next
I
to
read?
beverages.
Should I read one of these?
Should you what?
I could read the next one if you want.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Math homework. I will do your math homework.
Your
$2
math
per
homework.
day. I can do fraction and long divide. Is that what it says? Please be discreet. This is a secret business. No police.
Math homework. These are beautiful. Read fishing trip. I have to cancel the fishing trip, and I'm sorry. Looking for gamer girlfriend. Hi, I'm looking for gamer girlfriend. My interests are PlayStation and Game Boy Color. I think PUBG is funny and cool. Thanks. How to send email? How to send email to my nephew? Misconnection. I saw you at the local Albertsons grocery last Wednesday. I tripped over the Campbell's brand soup display and destroyed $75 worth of soup and soup merchandise. I don't want to see you again, just please don't tell anyone. Let's do some sports. This is Sports 2007. Look at this. Sports.
I want to find out which Naruto character I am.
I know, that's the main part of this. It'll happen soon. But first, sports.
Oh, that's immersive. That's
I know,
the most
right?
realistic sports game I've
I
ever
know,
seen.
exactly. Sports.
It also has balls. I mean, that's sports have balls, right?
Yes.
See how
Also,
realistic it is.
I've seen these before, but you should see them. Jeff's best try. Recipe.text. Ingredients. Gallon of milk. Powders. French. Small bowl. Hot oven. Step 1. Combine powders and milk. Shake thoroughly. Step 2. Separate milk and powders. Place wet powders in bowl. Step 3. Preheat oven to good temperature. Hot temperature works best. Step 4.
Step 4. Place bowl into oven carefully. Step 5. Add sugar, waters, or egg for extra taste. Optional. Fantastic. Here you got yourself a fine recipe for disaster.
Yes.
I don't actually know. I don't know how to cook, so don't count on that. What I said about that. So
No more rice or wishes, genie. No more rats, mice or rats forever. Church on Sunday cancelled every day. $10,000. Email to my nephew from email internet. Dear nephew, this is my first email which I am writing it to you on computer. How are your studies? With every wish, your uncle from email internet. How to send email. Also this.
best memes.
Also this one you should read.
Okay, I can read that. I mean, it's fine. I've got to. I'll full screen it, so I don't mess it up. Vo. I can't believe how many snakes there are. Wow, wow, wow. It's interesting to think that snakes don't have hands. Instrumental. Chorus. If snakes had hands, they would drive cars.
It's a good song.
Great song.
I know, right?
10 out of 10.
Also, the
Now someone put music over that.
okay. No, we don't need loud mini banjo. I'm not doing that. Okay, we've done everything on here so far, so let's find out which Naruto character I am. Which Naruto character
I want to
are
find
you?
out. We should do me.
Yeah,
I should be the one to find out.
a fun interactive quiz experience. What is important to you? Uh, which word best describes you? I can do the shadow clone jutsu. Yes.
I am Naruto.
This is a great quiz.
But you do it first. Can I do it also?
Yes. It'll take a while though. What? She looks at you confused. Like Naruto. From Naruto, you explain. It's sort of his signature attack. It's just one of the things that... Wait, let me turn down my volume a bit. It's just one of the many things that I have in common with Naruto. Not that I'm coming into this with any bias or anything. Also, listen, she yells, rudely interrupting you. I was summoned to the chamber of the Foreseer yestereve. She informed me of a vision she had seen in her crystalline orb of future eyes. You, my child, are to bring light back to the crystals and protect this realm. Should you fail, the dark wizard will rise and rain destruction on our world once again.
What was that accent? Is that Irish?
I have no idea. She walks across the room and picks up a small golden locket sitting atop her desk. She turns to face the window, holding the locket to her chest. You must head to Remus Stimbrin at the armory. He will provide you with equipment for your journey. Then you must depart immediately. I wish you luck and pray for your safe return, my child. Okay, but is this your part of the quiz? The Naruto one.
Pick the third one.
Oh, I already did the thing. You can do that for yours. I feel like I'm in the wrong quiz. I haven't seen all of Naruto, so I don't know. Maybe not. She looks down at the
I have seen a little bit.
and
but
smiles.
a bit ranky, so I don't want to finish it.
Someday all will become clear, my child. Okay, well, that was a good and helpful response, you say as you leave the room, having a confident understanding of the events that have transpired and will likely continue to transpire. You open the door to the armory. Remus Stimbrin, a gigantic Ig man sporting a large beard and tiny eyeglasses, rushes to greet you. I hear someone's going on a big adventure about crystals, he exclaims. Take a look at his stuff, I'm a wizard. Towards the back of the shop, you find a beautiful wooden staff. Strange, intricate symbols are carved into its base, and embedded in the top is a red gem shaped like an eagle. Remus sends weapons and armor flying as he sprints through the shop to reach you, screaming the whole way. Amazing! What a choice! That is the Ether Staff of the Demon's Death. Truly a magic staff. Just a great one. A real pick of the week. Remus grabs you by the leg, spins you around 3 times and lets you go, sending you flying out the door. Good luck out there, kiddo. As soon as you take your first step outside the town gates, they crash shut behind you. You look up at the guard operating the gates, but they refuse to make eye contact with you. Okay, cool, I'm leaving now for the crystal adventure, you yell to them. They don't seem to hear you even though you yelled really loud and the gate is only 8 feet tall. Slightly disheartened, you venture into the forest to find the first crystal. After wandering through the forest for what feels like hours, you eventually find yourself in front of a large ravine. There is no bridge in sight. On the other side of the ravine, you notice a small bird searching for bugs or maybe seeds. You decide to put your staff to the test and solve this problem with some good old-fashioned magical spells. Cast grow on bird. You point your staff at the bird and think, I think that should be a big one. Let's get a big one in here for this try. The bird immediately begins to grow larger. As soon as it has reached a size that you feel would be adequate for carrying you across the ravine, you try to signal for it to come to you. The bird, however, is having a real trip with all of this. Just honestly a bad time, as it rolls around panicked and continues to grow larger and larger until it dwarfs the nearby trees. By chance, it rolls into the ravine and finds itself stuck between the two cliffs. You gently climb across the bird. As you pass its head, you give it a soft kiss. Real sorry about all of this, you say. I feel like I should animate this.
That's bestiality.
I will animate this. At the edge of the forest, you find a small shrine surrounded by stone pillars. Hey, now, it's not any more bestiality than this image is. At the edge of the forest, you find a small shrine surrounded by stone pillars. At the center of the shrine, a colossal purple stone hovers inches from the ground.
Well, it's the same thing.
You
so-
slowly approach the shrine in all of its beauty. Wow, you think. So this is what crystals is. As you enter the shrine, you hold your hand out towards the crystal, but before you can reach it, a voice cries out. Hold it! Who would dare to encroach upon my holy ground? You turn to see a snake man with arms standing behind you, pointing a spear in your direction. There is one serious snake man with arms, you think.
But he doesn't have legs.
Yeah, but he's not driving
He
a
can't
car.
catch you.
He's not driving a car for some reason. Hi, sorry to intrude. If you could let me through and not kill me, I'd appreciate it. I'm here on an adventure about making sure that crystals don't make a bad wizard happen because I'm important. Ah, you aim to thwart the dark wizard. Very well, I will leave you to it. May you have good fortune in your
Dark wizard.
endeavors. The dark wizard. The snake man with arms says as he returns to the forest. Having dealt with the snake man with arms, you enter the shrine and approach it. The volume is really loud, but I can't do anything about it. 1 second, let me just try and do something about it. It's loud, but I can't do anything about it. Let me just try and do something about it. Me 2017.
You could always lower your system volume.
I can't because of the way I set it up actually. It's weird. This is just weird and janky. I can't really do much about it.
Yeah, there's no way to fix it because mine.
It occurs to you that no one ever told you exactly what you're supposed to be doing with these crystals. I've seen the crystal option because yes, comforted. You attempt to give the crystal a hug, but it's much too big for you to wrap your arms around. Hey buddy, it's going to be okay. You're not going to die. You're going to get through this and the wizard will stay dead forever, okay? It's gonna be great. You give the crystal a pat on the back and embrace. And the embrace. You feel a lot better, but it's hard to say whether or not the crystal does. Do I have to kiss it? Is that the only... Dear crystal, or maybe God, thanks for taking my prayer. I guess you're dying, and when you die a wizard will come, which is bad. I'm hoping maybe you won't die if I say a good prayer, which is what I try to do now. It would mean a lot to me if you didn't die, because I think if I win this, then maybe I'll get to find out which Naruto character I am. This is the worst quiz I've ever taken. Amen.
So it's not really a quiz. I hope it actually tells you
Yeah.
which Naruto character you are. Because if it doesn't, it's a waste of time.
It actually does tell you. The moment your lips make contact with the crystal, it violently shatters into thousands of pieces which loudly fall onto the floor of the shrine. You look around to make sure that there were no spectators before quickly leaving the shrine. I think this is going well, you announce as you walk into the sunset. After traveling for a few days, you come across a small oceanside town. Wait, let me just turn down desktop audio in case it's too loud for the stream.
Wait a minute, you're doxing a part of your friends list on Steam.
Sorry? What? After traveling for a few days, you come across a small oceanside town. You ask around town for information on the location of the crystal and learn that it is located on a small island a few miles off the coast. You head to the dock to charter a boat. You find a small rowboat that someone has left unattended and charter it. Chartering a boat is when you find someone's boat that they aren't using and you use it for a little while, you're pretty sure. You set off for the island using the map and compass you've chartered. Luckily, the waters are fairly calm and you quickly get the hang of maneuvering the small watercraft. You look over the starboard side of the boat and notice... Oh, okay. It's just an asterisk there for no reason. And notice that the water is very dark, allowing you to only see a few feet below the surface. Suddenly, you see a large object rapidly rising from the depths. Two gigantic red claws burst out from the water on either side of the boat and grab your oars, crushing them. A big crab emerges behind the boat. The big crab floats behind the boat, claws at the ready. Cast Crown of Vermin. You point your staff at yourself and think, here goes the weird one, you're just getting real weird with it.
Use staff as oars.
I know, but I wanted to see what Ray of Vermin does. Immediately, thousands of locusts, beetles, moths, and wasps erupt from your staff and form an awful cloud of bugs that swarm around you and the boat. The big crab is horrified at this nightmarish display of disgusting bad magic and quickly begins to move away from your boat. Satisfied with your victory, you sit back and let your horde of bugs propel the boat onward. It's just honestly the worst. With the assistance of your awful army of gross bugs, you make it to the island quickly. After disembarking, you dismiss the bugs with a wave of your staff. They begin to ascend into the heavens but are quickly devoured by a large swarm of seagulls that are circling the island. You take a look around the island. It is fairly small, taken up almost entirely by the shrine housing the crystal. It is almost identical to the shrine in the forest. You make your way into the shrine, gazing in awe at the towering red gem before you. As you are deciding on a plan of action regarding crystals though, a figure steps out from behind a pillar. I've been waiting for you, she says menacingly. You turn to face her. Her armor, although similar to yours, is extremely worn and ragged, and her white hair reaches down to the ground. I was like you once, young, naive, going on a crystal adventure. That youthful optimism only ended up getting me a one-way ticket to this godforsaken island. Were you trying to find out which Naruto character you are too? Dilbert character. Oh, Wolf. None of that matters anymore though. I'm going to make sure you don't save the crystals. Then the Dark Wizard will return and end this world, and I'll finally be free. She draws her sword and steps towards you. It is a surprisingly large sword, with deep blue hilt and a red gem embedded in the pommel. Converse. I won't fight you. Can't you see? If you give up now, the wizard has already won. We came here for a reason, and that reason is to find out which fictional character we are. I for one let some crystals of wizards crystals or wizards stand in the way of that because I am Naruto, or at least maybe Sasuke, and neither of them will give up. And I don't really like Dilbert that much, but I think he probably wouldn't give up either because he would be afraid of getting fired. She looks up to the sky, a single tear rolling down her cheek. Maybe you're right, kid. Maybe this whole time when I thought I was Dilbert, I was really the mean dog. That ends today. Do your thing, champ. Save those crystals. Kill that wizard. We approach the crystal. As you stand before the second crystal, a familiar feeling of excitement washes over you. Here goes crystals again, you think to yourself. You kneel down before the crystal. Dear crystal, or maybe God, thanks for taking my prayer. I guess you're all just the same. You hold your hand to the crystal surface. You're doing a really great job here on this island, Crystal. You're doing so great, I'm just so proud of you. There's no way a crystal as good as you could die. I'm sure of it. Your speech, while very inspirational, didn't seem to have any visible effect. You decide to try something else. You look at the ground blushing. Well, I guess it's just you and me. And also that woman who's going to kill me, but she's over there, so it's mostly just you and me. You say, attempting to make conversation with a rock badly. You gaze into the crystal, and as you lean in, you whisper, I secretly hoped it would happen to me. Once again, as soon as your lips make contact, the crystal explodes and pieces are strewn across the island. The woman looks at you, clearly baffled and maybe a little upset. It's called crystals, you say, and it's beautiful and get used to it. Hey, are you still alive or did you die from that?
Crystal is my wife.
Yes. Having saved the second crystal, you begin preparations for your journey to the third and final shrine. You check your inventory and find you have nothing. You look at the boats, you look at the ocean surrounding you and realize you also have none boat. You sit down on the beach and hold your head in your hands. Morale is low. It's a penalty because you have the civilized trait. Oh yeah, you're stuck here too now, the woman says helpfully as she sits beside you. I guess I didn't even really need to attack you in the first place. You look up to the sky. In front of you lies a vast ocean, painted brilliant shades of pink and orange while you give up. I guess this is it, you say sadly. I guess I just wasn't meant to complete this journey. I guess I'll never know which Naruto character I am. You close your eyes. Oh, what? That booted me out. You open your eyes. Actually, maybe not. Refusing to give up, you desperately search your mind for a way to get off this island and reach the next shrine. I've got it. You jump to your feet, struck with a sudden burst of inspiration. I'll just swim to the next crystal. I have no idea where it is, but I think no matter what I do, I'll just end up in the right place anyways. This quiz is deceptively linear. Oh, alright. Well, good luck, I guess. I hope you don't die. You wave goodbye and sprint into the cold, cold ocean. As you swim towards the setting sun, you feel a surge of optimism.
Shout out to people to publish of rice field.
Yes, it is a very good place with no Americans. Having lost feeling in your arms and legs, you feel a surge of really, really cold and tired. You float on your back, hoping the current will take you to the final crystal. Instead, the current decides to take you to a massive whirlpool. You circle around it faster and faster until you are pulled into the center and vanish beneath the surface. As your vision begins to blur and you fade out of consciousness, you feel a strange energy envelop you. It is almost time, child. As you slowly regain consciousness, you glance around, trying to take in your surroundings. You find yourself in a large flooded cavern. Massive stalactites hang down from the ceiling, and rows of sharp-looking stalagmites rise from under the water. You are on a large circular platform at the center of the cavern. In front of you is a ring of pillars, at the center of which floats a gigantic blue rock. You pull yourself to your feet. That was even easier than I thought, you declare. Sometimes all you have to do is practically drown in the middle of a cold, uncaring ocean to get what you want.
How long
Rose.
is this bloody thing?
Quite. We'll see about that, says a voice that sounds nearly identical to your own. A strange figure surrounded by black smoke materializes in front of the crystal. He appears to be the same height as you with the same body type, hair and armor, yet his features are difficult to make out as they are shrouded in an ethereal shadowy substance. I know why you're here. I know what you want, but I won't let you win this time.
Straight from Naruto, I swear. This is
Yeah, it probably is.
Fuck this.
Listen, you cry. We don't have to do this. I'm sure we could. No, you listen. He holds out his arm, and with a burst of black smoke, a staff identical to yours appears in his hand. With a flick of his wrist, he lifts you into the air and throws you across the room. You crash into a pillar and collapse into the floor. Hey, that magic was generic and not funny. You are clearly not a shadow me. Your shadow self stands over you as you lay on the cold floor. Pathetic. You're a joke. Think an embarrassment like you is prophesied to stop the Dark Wizard. What a laugh. He kneels down in front of you and stares you in the face. You try to stare him back in the face, but it's a little unnerving because his face is just shadow stuff. Not that you even cared about stopping them. I know why you're really doing this. You don't care about this world. You just want to finish this quiz and find out which dumb fictional character you are, so you can post it online and try to impress your friends. As if they care about your garbage anime. As if they care about you. You're an embarrassment, a joke, an absolute joke. As he screams, the walls of the cave. What?
I mean, to be fair, Naruto's shit.
I know. That's the point. That's the point of this. That's the point. That's the point of this entire thing. The walls of the cave begin to shake. A few of the stalactites crumble and fall to the floor, shattering loudly. You lay on the floor bleeding as your shadow self throws a tantrum which threatens to collapse the cavern on top. The tavern, yes, the cavern on top of the both of you. You're just wasting your time, desperately searching for external sources to bolster your pathetic sense of self-worth. All you care about is yourself and your ego. You're never going to find happiness. You'll just keep finding more and more quizzes. You'll never be satisfied. I hate you. In his voice, you can hear a sense of sadness and longing. You realize that despite everything, you and your shadow self might have a lot in common. You know that there's only one way to make things right.
I hope I get Kakashi.
Tell your shadow self which Naruto character he is. You manage to pull yourself up despite the severe pain. Your shadow self is caught off guard by your strength as you approach him. You look him in the where his eyes would be if your shadow self had eyes and not just a featureless face. Your Sasuke. What? You're Sasuke. You are powerful and intelligent, but sometimes overconfident. Despite your angsty and cold exterior, deep down your greatest desire is to be appreciated and understood. Like this site and remember to share your results on Twitter. This can't.
We are both Sasuke.
This can't be, your shadow self stammers. He looks down at his trembling hands and back to you. How did you believe it? You say with a smile as he explodes into a burst of black smoke. You have defeated your shadow self. You stagger to the center of the cavern and stand before the final crystal. As you gaze upon it, you feel the weight of all your decisions pressing upon you. It has all led to this. Hi Crystal, you kneel down before the crystal. Hi Crystal, me again one last time. I don't know if you're going to die or not, but I hope you don't. I hope I'm doing the right thing, but I honestly don't know. This isn't even a quiz. None of this will fit the loosest definition of what a quiz is or should be. I hope this all ends well, but more than that, it ends soon. Amen. You feel certain the crystal heard your prayer, but nothing seems to have happened. You awkwardly lean on the crystal and sort of try to hug it while also not getting any blood on it. Hey buddy, we're going to make it through this. I'm a little hurt and you're a big rock, but we're both doing a great job and I really think this is all going to work out for the best. Anyway, good luck. I believe in you. You look the crystal in the eyes. I always knew it would happen to me, you say with a smile. You lean in for one final smooch. The final crystal shatters. The world goes dark.
So what is the crystal again?
Apparently they did a thing with if a thing leads to if a thing doesn't happen to the crystals and you don't know what thing, the bad wizard will happen. You have done well, my child. Through the darkness, you see a woman holding a golden locket, smiling at you. She holds the locket out to you and you take it, pressing the small button on the top to open it. A small piece of paper falls out and lands in your hand. You read it. I'm the wizard. The figure vanishes in a burst.
Shout out to Finland.
The figure vanishes in a burst of purple flame, leaving you in total darkness. Oh, by the way, that's my new Steam name. I already saw this part, but I was waiting until I reached out on stream to change my Steam name.
What are you going to change it to?
I'm the wizard. I'm the wizard. The figure vanishes in a burst of purple flame, leaving you in total darkness. I owe it all to you.
You're the wizard. Am I the dark wizard?
No, the I'm the wizard thing was it was a spooky plot twist. The woman at the start who gave you the locket is actually the dark wizard. I owe it all to you, kid. Thanks to you, my reign has now begun. I will annihilate this world and build my own from the ashes. A world for wizards, trademark, I'll call it. I am also a wizard though, why are you gonna kill me? and for your service you shall be rewarded. Yes, as a token of my gratitude, I will kill you quickly. A column of fire erupts in front of you, and from it emerges a terrifying creature unlike anything you've yet seen. Its face like that of a snake, but with big horns. Its body, it's fine. The next trial, yeah, I'll tell you when. Its body like that of a snake, but with uncouth tattoos and a wizard's robe. Its legs like those of a muscular human. Before you stands Falami, the dark wizard, snake woman with legs. Falami, Falami, the dark wizard, snake woman with legs, raises her wizard wand and fires. By the way, wands are inferior to staves, and fires off a beam of dark red energy which hurtles towards you. In your weakened state, you are unable to do anything but close your eyes and wait for the end. The beam hits you square in the mouth. You feel a strange warmth in your lips as the beam is reflected directly back at Falami. Falami, the dark wizard, snake woman with legs, striking her in the leg. Impossible. This cannot be. The power of the crystals courses through your lips, which are now emitting a brilliant light. You can feel yourself being filled with the divine power of the ether crystal's love. You realize now what you must do, what you're always meant to do. Kiss the wizard. Your strength restored, you leap through the air. Falami, the dark wizard, snake woman with legs, fires another spell at you, but in her panic state, she misses completely. She begins to scream incoherently. Channeling the power of the three crystals, you crash directly into Falami. Falami, the dark wizard, snake woman with legs, and plant a big old smooch right on her forehead. She lets out a final scream as she is consumed by blinding light. You feel the crystal's power leave your body as Falami, the dark wizard, snake woman with legs, is once again banished from the realm. You are enveloped by a brilliant white light. The three crystals float around you in a beautiful crystal dance. You reach out to them and notice that your hands are becoming translucent. As you are bathed in the warm light of the crystals, you can feel yourself fading out of this reality. You blow them a kiss as you fall into a deep sleep. You are business Naruto. This is one Naruto who loved his job. Filing in the report merger, he loved it. Always show Yes. Always showing up on time to the office from carpool. This Naruto will love to eat a donut and some coffee too. This Naruto will one day dream of playing golf even better than the boss.
That's not a Naruto character. This is a
By the way,
scam.
there's a new game plus. After this, I'll have you do it. What is your ideal first date?
Disgraceful.
Dinner and a graphic novel. What are you most afraid of? The demon sealed inside of me.
Do I have to do the whole thing?
After this, yes, I'll have you
How
do it.
long is it?
Quite? The demon sealed inside of me, you say it out loud to no one. You are standing alone in a room with a desk and a window. An empty golden locket is laying on the floor. You wait around for a few minutes for something to happen but eventually decide to leave. You walk to the armory but the door is closed. A sign at the window informs you that Remus Stembrin has closed the door for the day due to the world is safe so no one needs weapons anymore. You head to the village gates. They have been left open and the guard is nowhere to be seen. You head into the forest. By the way, there's different parts of the weapons. After a short hike through the woods, you find yourself back in the ravine. As you're thinking of a way to get across, you hear an extremely loud screech. Something crashes into you from above, grasping you tightly in its huge claws and lifting you into the sky. You look up to find you are in the talons of the giant bird that used to be a normal bird until you intervene via doing magic. It flies you to the edge of the forest and then drops you off after giving you a goodbye kiss. Some people would say that a bird giving you a kiss. Okay, sure. Some people would say that a bird giving you a kiss is more like just pecking you, but they don't know what they're talking about at all. You wave goodbye as it soars back into the sky with another terrifying screech. Exiting the forest, you find yourself back at the shrine, which once housed the first crystal, the remains of which are scattered across the ground. The snake man with arms is sweeping up shards of crystal when he sees you enter. He waves you over happily. Hey there, I heard you defeated the wizard. Good work out there. I know I acted a little combative earlier, but really you did me a favor by blowing up that big rock. Now I don't have to be here guarding it. I feel like I can really forge my own future. And yet I can feel a deep uncertainty plaguing me. What do you believe to be your true path? Become a defense attorney. How about becoming a defense attorney, you suggest? The snake man with arms ponders the idea. An attorney, huh? I do have a yearning to defend the innocent. I think you're right. That could be the career for me. The snake man with arms shakes your hand and happily runs off into the forest. The snake man with arms will go on to graduate from Harvard Law School and have a successful career in civil service as a defense attorney. He achieved notoriety after successfully defending a flock of seagulls in a boat theft case. Leaving the forest shrine, you make your way to the oceanside village to charter a boat back to the island where you found the second crystal. As you look around the docks for an unattended vessel, you hear a commotion above you. You look up to see a large swarm of seagulls carrying a rowboat that has been painted a bright yellow. The birds lower the boat into the water near you and beckon for you to get in. Sensing your hesitance, they begin to screech at you loudly until you give in and climb into the boat. With the sound of dozens of loudly flapping wings, the bird taxi is lifted into the air and begins to make its way towards the island. After a short trip, the bird taxi drops you off at the island where the second crystal once rested. You enter the shrine to find the old woman sweeping up shards of crystal. What are you still doing here? Didn't you find out which Dilbert character you are? You ask. No, I decided that wasn't important to me anymore. So I'm going to stay here and open up a hamburger restaurant. What brings you back here? Some birds yelled at me until I got on the boat. Some seagulls carrying a boat started yelling at me, so I got on the boat and it took me here. I think they started some sort of taxi service. Oh yeah, I love those guys. It's super convenient. It's like they always know exactly where you need to go. Speak of the devil, here they come. Like magic, the bird taxi descends to the sky to pick you up and continue on your journey. You wave goodbye and get in. The bird taxi flies you far from the island to the middle of ocean. Suddenly the boat stops and the gulls look at you expectantly. You look over the edge of the boat and see a massive whirlpool beneath you. Do you want me to jump? I think I'm okay. We can go back now. I'm good for now. Thanks though. The birds begin to screech and rock the boat wildly back and forth. You lose your balance and tumble overboard, falling directly into the center of the whirlpool. As you are sucked under the surface into the depths of the ocean, you see the bright yellow boat flying away. As you slowly regain consciousness, you glance around, trying to take in your surroundings. You find yourself in a large flooded cavern with massive stalactites hanging from the ceiling. You are on a circular platform rising from the center of the water. Shards of crystal are scattered around the floor. You see a ring of familiar stone pillars. Lying at the center of the pillars is a black pointed hat. You pull yourself up and approach the hat. You realize it is the hat of the Dark Wizard. It calls to you. Ignoring every warning you have ever received about touching strange wizard's hats, you reach out and grab Hat of the Dark Wizard. The moment that you touch it, a shadowy substance shoots up your arm and begins to envelop you. You fall to the floor as a sharp pain shoots through your body. You feel yourself become consumed by anger. You close your eyes and let out a scream as you are ripped from space and time. You open your eyes again and realize the pain has subsided. The anger, however, still lingers. You turn around to see that the head of the dark wizard has disappeared, but are alarmed to find that the crystal has somehow returned. A loud crash on the other side of the cavern draws your attention. A familiar figure is lying on the floor. As he pulls himself to his feet, you're overcome with an immense hatred. That was even easier than I thought, he says stupidly. Sometimes all you have to do is practically drown in the middle of a cold, uncaring ocean to get what you want. We'll see about that, you say. You are cool, Sasuke. This Sasuke is the coolest Sasuke out of all the Sasukes. He has red hair, spikes, and the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy and a machine gun. He loves water slides and razor scooters. Everyone wants to be his friend and he's nice to everyone even though he doesn't have to be. Hey, hold it, it's your turn.
Okay then.
What is most important to you? Loyalty, honesty, or I'm Naruto?
Just give me a bit here. It has delay for me.
Uh, Loyalty, what is most important to you? Loyalty, honesty, or I'm Naruto?
Yeah, forgive me. I will. Uh, yeah, just I'll mute the stream, and you just say all the options.
Yeah, okay. What is
It
most
will go faster.
what is most important to you? Loyalty, honesty, I'm Naruto.
Honesty.
Which word best describes you? Courageous, wise. I can do the shadow clone jutsu.
I can do the shadow clone jutsu.
What? She looks at you confused. Like Naruto, from Naruto. It's sort of his signature attack. It's just one of the things I have in common with Naruto. Not that I'm coming into this with any bias or anything. Also, listen, listen, she yells, rudely interrupting you. I was subbed. Oh yeah, a bunch of shit. Down with the crystals, shit. You must head to Remistim breed, the armory. He will provide you with equipment for your journey. Then you must depart immediately. I wish you luck and pray for your safe return, my child. The three options are, okay, but is this still part of the quiz? What's in the locket, mom? And so is this sort of like my first ninja mission?
Okay, but is this still a part of the quiz?
Okay, but is this still part of the quiz? The Naruto one? I feel like I'm in the wrong quiz. I haven't seen all of Naruto, so I don't know, maybe not. She looks down at the locker and smiles. Someday all will become clear, my child. Okay, well, that was a good and helpful response, you say as you leave the room, having a confident understanding of the events that have transpired and will likely continue to transpire. You open the door to the armory. Remus Jimbe, a gigantic man sporting a large beard and tiny eyeglasses, rushes to greet you. I hear somebody's going on a big adventure about crystals, he exclaims. Take a look around, choose any weapon you want, it's yours. Choose it, yeah, okay. Shurikens might be funnier, but okay. So, you pick up a sword that is almost twice as big as you. The hilt is a deep blue with a red gem embedded in the pommel. Despite its size,
With Naruto as well.
is it? Okay. It is comfortable to wield.
Sword.
Oh yeah, no, that I understood. Remus hurtles over the counter to approach you, shouting as he does. Wow, excellent decision. The sword you've got there is the Winter's Bane, once brought by Xavier's Stormclaw. Incredible. You got quite an eyeball on you, that's for sure. He picks you up in one hand like a javelin and launches you out the door. Good luck out there, kiddo. As soon as you take your first step outside the town gates, they crash shut behind you. You look up at the guard operating the gates, but they refuse to make eye contact with you. Okay, cool, I'm leaving now. For the crystal adventure, you yell to them. They don't seem to hear you even though you yelled really loud and the gate is only 8 feet tall. Slightly disheartened, you venture into the forest to find the first crystal. As you make your way through the forest, you stumble upon a small stream. There is a tiny old man with a beautiful cloak standing in the middle of the stream with his back turned to you. Attack or converse.
Attack. Was this a bit different than yours?
You leap out of the underbrush and charge towards the old man screaming. He quickly turns around and pulls a wooden staff from his cloak. Attack with sword or throw sword.
Throw sword.
You jump into the air and hold your sword towards the old man. The shield strikes him in the leg and he falls over. The stream carries both him and your sword away. While you feel triumphant about overcoming your first battle, you do feel a tinge of regret about losing the cool sword. It's like they always say, you say loudly to no one. It's like they always say. At the edge of the forest, you find a small shrine surrounded by stone pillars. At the center of the shrine, a colossal purple stone hovers inches from the ground. By the way, you're already going to encounter pretty different stuff from me because you're using a sword. I was a wizard. Wow, you think. So this is what crystals. Okay. It's the snake man with arms. Attack, converse, or run.
I choose to attack. Fuck that motherfucker.
Wasting no time, you sprint towards the snake man with arms, screaming loudly. You catch him off guard and slam into him full force, knocking him to the ground. His spear flies out of his arms and into the forest. And that's exactly what I thought would happen, you yell as you wipe a lot of tears from your face. I'm not even crying and I was never even scared the whole time about it. I'm very strong and great at doing crystal adventures. The snake man with arms stands and nods at you. Well fought. I'm not really clear on why you attacked me there, but I reckon if you could defeat me, you're probably worthy of doing whatever you're trying to do. He turns and heads back into the forest. Having dealt with the snake man with arms, you enter the shrine and approach the crystal. Despite its you have to kiss it. It explodes.
I pray to it.
No, pray to it. Pray to it actually doesn't. Those two options don't actually affect it. You can, if you want to see them, I'll show them to you in the next crystal. After traveling for a few days, you come across a small oceanside town. You ask around town for information on the location of the crystal and learn. And learn that it is located on a small island a few miles off of the coast. You head to the docks to charter a boat. You find a small rowboat that someone has left unattended and chartered. Chartering a boat is when you find someone's boat that they aren't using and use it for a little while, you're pretty sure. You set off for the island using the map and compass you chartered. Luckily, the waters are fairly calm and you quickly get the hang of maneuvering the small watercraft. As you approach the island, you decide to take a short nap in your boat. You lean back and close your eyes. When you open them, you notice that a seagull has landed on the front of the boat. Over the next few minutes, you are joined by several more seagulls, growing exponentially by the minute. Just when you've reached maximum gull capacity, they all take flight at once, bringing the boat with it. The combined effort of the dozens of birds takes the boat several dozen feet in the air. Hi there, seagulls, you say diplomatically. I can see that you like this boat that I chartered, but it would really mean a lot to me if you would not steal it right now. I'm doing an adventure about crystals for my mom, I think, so I can find out which Naruto character I am. The birds begin screeching at one another. It is clear that some of them have taken pity on you, perhaps having once been in a similar situation themselves. After a few minutes of debate, an accord is reached. The seagulls gently land the boat on the shore of the island. You get out of the boat and thank the girls for not stealing the boat you stole. That's seagulls for you. Oh my god, a lot of this is actually references to stuff that you encounter on other paths, and most people only play one path. This is surprisingly in-depth. That seagulls for you, loyal to the end, is a reference to a line that the woman on the island says if in the sword path, where she has a line where she says that snakes for you, loyal to the end, after summoning a bunch of snakes. Before you can finish your analysis of seagull loyalty, they take off again, bringing the boat with them. Oh. You watch as the loyal birds majestically carry your boat away. You can only imagine what sort of wild and crazy nest they must be planning to build with it. You give them a salute as it disappears over the horizon. You take a look around the island. It is fairly small, taken up almost entirely by the shrine housing the crystal. It is almost identical to the shrine in the forest. You make your way into the shrine, gazing in awe at the towering red gem before you. As you are deciding on a plan of action regarding crystals though, a figure steps out from behind the pillar. I've been waiting for you, she says menacingly. You turn to face her. Her armor, although similar to yours, is extremely worn and ragged, and her white hair reaches down to the ground.
I wish I kept my sword.
Yes, I was like you once. Young, naive, going on a crystal adventure. Yet youthful optimism only ended up getting me a one-way ticket to this god-forsaken island. Were you trying to find out which Naruto character you are too? Dilbert character. Oh, Wolf. None of that matters anymore though. I'm going to make sure you don't save the crystals. And then the Dark Wizard will return and end this world, and I'll finally be free. She steps forward, fist clenched. I asked the armorer for a stapler. I thought maybe it would be a good way to get some Dilbert points so I would get a Dilbert at the end of the quiz. I was a fool. He gave me nothing. Even without a weapon, I'll stop you. Her weapon is actually dependent on the weapon that you chose. If you take the staff, she has a sword. If you take the sword, she has a staff. And if you lose the sword, she apparently also has no weapon.
I attack.
You charge towards each other. You throw a punch with your right hand and she throws one with her left. Your fists collide loudly in midair. You try to catch her off guard with a leg sweep, but she does the same and you both fall on your backs. This is really weird, you both exclaim simultaneously. I like the font, it's both the fonts alternating. The two of you stand up and try to fight some more, but neither of you are able to land a hit. Exhausted, you hold out your hand into her. We shouldn't fight, you declare. Listen, I know you're mad that your crystal adventure didn't work out like you're planning. You ended up on an island for a long time, but this won't solve anything. When Naruto runs into a problem, he usually has to rely on teamwork to set things right. I don't really like Gilbert, but I think he sometimes has to work with the triangle, with the lady with the triangle head to do the big report on the merger, and that's also a type of teamwork. She looks up to the sky, a single tear rolling down her cheek.
Maybe you're right, kid. Maybe this whole time when I thought I was Dilbert, I was really the mean dog that ends today. Do your thing, champ. Save those crystals. You're that wizard. I'm the champ, and the champ is here.
That is canon, by the way. Her voice suddenly changes to yours. You approach the crystal.
Was that good?
Yes. So, you want to see what happens when you pray to it? You kneel down before the crystal. Dear crystal, or maybe God, thanks for taking my prayer. Okay, sure, after this. I guess you're dying, and when you die, a wizard will come, which is bad. I'm hoping maybe you won't die if I say a good prayer, which is what I'm trying to do now. It would mean a lot to me if you didn't die, because I think if I win this, then maybe I'll get to find out which Naruto character I am. This is the worst quiz I've ever taken. Amen. You hold your hand to the crystal surface. You're doing a really good job here on this island, Crystal. You're doing so great, I'm just so proud of you. There's no way a crystal as good as you could die. I'm sure of it. Your speech was very inspirational, it didn't seem to have any visible effect. You decide to try something else. Ugh, let's try something else. You look at the ground blushing. Well, I guess it's just you and me. And also that woman who's going to kill me, but she's over there, so it's mostly just you and me. You say, attempting to make conversation of a wrong. Badly. You gaze into the crystal, and as you lean in, you whisper, I secretly hoped it would happen to me. Once again, as soon as your lips make contact, the crystal explodes and pieces are strewn across the island. The woman looks at you, clearly baffled and maybe a little upset. It's called crystals, you say, and it's beautiful and get used to it. Having saved the second crystal, you begin preparations for your journey to the third and final shrine. You check your inventory and realize you have no thing. You look at the ocean surrounding you and realize you also have none boat. You sit down on the beach and hold your head in your hands. Morale is low because you have civilized trade. Oh yeah, you're stuck here too now, the woman says helpfully as she sits beside you. I guess I didn't even really need to attack you in the first place. You look up to the sky. In front of you lies a vast ocean, painted brilliant shades of pink and orange by the setting sun.
Do not give up. I mean, Naruto, never give up.
Refusing to give up, you desperately search your...
That's stupid, so...
You desperately search your mind for a way to get off of the island and reach the next shrine. I've got it. You jump to your feet, struck with a sudden burst of inspiration. I'll just swim to the next crystal. I have no idea where it is, but I think no matter what I do, I'll just end up in the right place anyway. This quiz is deceptively linear. Oh, alright. Well, good luck, I guess. I hope you don't die. You wave goodbye and sprint into the cold, cold ocean. As you swim towards the setting sun, you feel a surge of optimism. Having lost feeling in your arms and legs, you feel a surge of really, really cold and tired. You float on your back, hoping the current will take you to the final crystal. Instead, the current decides to take you to a massive whirlpool. You circle around it faster and faster until you are pulled into the center and vanish beneath the surface. As your vision begins to blur and you fade out of consciousness, you feel a strange energy envelop you.
This is also from Naruto. It's when he turns into a Kyuubi, I guess. He turns into his super monster form.
It is almost time, child. As you slowly regain consciousness, you glance around, trying to take in your surroundings. You find yourself in a large flooded cavern. Massive stalactites hang down from the ceiling, and rows of sharp-looking stalagmites rise from under the water. You are on a large circular platform at the center of the cavern. In front of you is a ring of pillars, at the center of which floats a gigantic blue rock. You pull yourself to your feet. That was even easier than I thought, you declare. Sometimes all you have to do is practically drown in the middle of a cold and carrying ocean to get what you want. We'll see about that, says a voice that sounds nearly identical to your own. A strange figure surrounded by black smoke materializes in front of the crystal. He appears to be the same height as you with the same body type, hair, and armor, yet his features are difficult to make out as they are shrouded in an ethereal, shadowy substance. I know why you're here. I know what you want, but I won't let you win this time. Your pathetic little journey ends now. Listen, we don't have to do this. I'm sure we could. No, you listen. He holds his arm out, and with a burst of black smoke, a sword identical to yours appears in his hand. With unfathomable speed, he lunges forward, stabbing you through the chest. He laughs as he pulls the blade from you and kicks you in the stomach, sending you tumbling across the floor. Your shadow self stands over you as you lay on the cold floor. Pathetic. You're a joke. To think an embarrassment like you was prophesied to stop the dark vision. What a laugh. They kneel down in front of you and stare you in the face. You try to stare them in the face back, but it's a little unnerving because his face is just shadow stuff. Not that you even cared about stopping them. I know why you're really doing this. You don't care about this world. You just want to finish this quiz and find out which dumb fictional character you are so you can post it online and try to impress your friends. As if they care about your garbage anime. As if they care about you. You're an embarrassment. A joke. As I scream, the walls of the cave begin to shake. Good dialogue. Begin to shake. A few of the stalactites crumble and fall to the floor, shattering loudly. You lay on the floor bleeding as your shadow self throws a tantrum, which threatens to collapse the cavern on top of the both of you. You're just wasting your time, desperately searching for external sources to bolster your pathetic sense of self-worth. All you care about is yourself and your ego. You're never going to find happiness. You'll just keep finding more and more quizzes. You'll never be satisfied. I hate you. In his voice, you can hear a sense of sadness and longing. You realize that despite everything, you and your shadow self might have a lot in common. You know that there's only one way to make things right. Tell your shadow self which Naruto character he is. You manage to pull yourself up despite the severe pain. Your shadow self is caught off guard by your strength as you approach him. You look him into where his eyes would be if your shadow self had eyes and not just a featureless face. Full size sloop, by the way. This snoop is a good size, right? It does not obstruct anything.
What are you doing?
I paused because there are more dialogue. I was just trying to enlarge the stool and then I realized it's not funny, so I was just moving him to the side.
Wait, do you want me to read it?
Yes. Actually, you know what? There's an alternative thing to.
Sorry, despite severe pain, your shadow shelf is caught off guard by your strength as you approach them. Now you have that Discord thing anyway. You look them in where their eyes appear to be. Your shadow shelf had eyes, and not just their notes. In a
Dr.
way,
Dolphin
okay?
Rider said, I'm the wise lord, smiling face with open mouth.
Discord as the way. Your Sasuke Uchiha.
Shit.
What?
Shit, I.
Sasuke Uchiha. You're powerful and intelligent, but sometimes overconfident, despite your angsty. No, you already skipped it. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. Despite your angsty and cold exterior, deep down your greatest desire is to be understood. Like this site and remember to share your results on Twitter.
Let's not do that again. I mean, it's not going to work.
Let's what? I just wanted to say I really wish he wouldn't die, and also I really wish this quiz would end. It's really gone off the rails and I'm starting to wonder if this was ever even about Naruto to begin with. Anyway, thanks for listening. I hate this. Amen. You awkwardly lean on the crystal and sort of... What?
I'm saying that I can't reread it because this won't work. Don't read the book if I read it.
You lean on the crystal and sort of try to hug it while also not getting any blood on it. Hey buddy, we're going to make it through this. I'm a little hurt and you're a big rock, but you're both going to do a great job and I really think this is all going to work out for the best. Anyway, good luck. I believe in you. You look the crystal in the eyes. I always knew it would happen to me, you say with a smile. You lean in for one final smooch. The final crystal shatters. The world goes dark. You have done well, my child. Through the darkness, you see a woman holding a golden locket, smiling at you. She holds the locket out to you. Oh, wait, shit, sorry, let me just do a bad joke. Ignore the stream, ignore stream. Nothing happening. Through the darkness, you see a woman holding a golden locket smiling at you. She holds the locket out to you and you take it, pressing the small button on top to open it. A small piece of paper falls out and lands in your hand. You read it.
Ricefield bitch said, I'm the wise lord, smiling face with open mouth.
The figure vanishes in a burst of purple flame, leaving you in total darkness. I owe it all to you, kid. Thanks to you, my reign has now begun. I will annihilate this world and build my own from the ashes. A world for wizards, trademark, I'll call it. And for your service, you shall be rewarded. Yes, as a token of my gratitude. I will kill you quickly. A column of fire erupts in front of you, and from it emerges a terrifying creature unlike anything you've yet seen. Its face like that of a snake, but with big horns. Its body like that of a snake, but with uncouth tattoos and a wizard's robe. Its legs like those of a muscular human. Before you stands Falami the... Yeah, okay, sure. Falami the Dark Wizard. Snake Roman relax. Okay. Next bunch of shit you read.
Which part? What's showing?
Just whatever. The next screen and every future one.
Yeah, it's not going to work. You just read.
Flammy the dark wizard, snake woman of legs, raises her wizard wand and fires off a beam of dark red energy which hurtles towards you. In your weakened state, you are unable to do anything but close your eyes and wait for the end. The beam hits you square in the mouth. You feel a strange warmth in your lips as the beam is reflected directly at Falami the dark wizard, snake woman of legs, striking her in the leg. Impossible. This cannot be. The power of the crystals courses through your lips, which are now emitting a brilliant light. You can feel yourself being filled with the divine power of the ether crystal's love. You realize now what you must do, what you were always meant to do. Kiss the wizard. Your strength restored, you leap through the air. Valami the dark wizard, snake woman with legs, fires another smell at you, but in her panic state she misses completely. She begins to scream incoherently. Channeling the power of the three crystals, you crash directly into Valami the dark wizard, snake woman with legs, and plant a big old smooch right on her forehead. She lets out a final scream as she is consumed by the blinding light. You feel the crystal's power leave your body as Valami the dark wizard, snake woman with legs, is once again banished from the realm. You are enveloped by a brilliant white light. The three crystals float around you in a beautiful crystal dance. You reach out to them and notice that your hands are becoming translucent. As you are bathed in the warm light of the crystals, you can feel yourself fading out of this reality. You blow them. He's more than just wacky jonker and have emotional soul. Sometimes this funny Naruto likes his stand-up comedy club. Which Sasuke you are? What is your ideal first date? Dinner and a movie, dinner and a graphic novel, or ninja mission?
And let's see. Intermission, just fuck all of those.
What are you most afraid of? Death, loneliness, the demon sealed inside of me.
What are these options? Let's go with death, I suppose. That's the most fatal one.
The most fatal. Yes, the most fatal one is death. Death, you say out loud to no one. You're standing alone in a room with a desk and a window. An empty golden locket is laying on the floor. You wait around for a few minutes for something to happen, but eventually decide to leave. By the way, I'm just gonna bring this up and leave it in the corner. You walk to the armory, but the door is closed. A sign on the window informs you that Remus Sturmbrin has closed shop for the day due to the world is saved, so no one needs weapons anymore. You head to the village gates. They have been left open and the guard is nowhere to be seen. You head into the forest. You make your way back through the forest, eventually finding yourself at the edge of a familiar stream. An old man with extremely long hair and flotation devices strapped to his arms is laying on his back in the shallow water. Why is it that you have returned to this land? He asked.
I thought maybe I could kill the wizard again.
I thought maybe I could kiss the dark wizard again. I've been killed. Kill the wizard. That's what I want to do because I hate wizards so much. You lie blatantly. The old man shakes his head, but it's sort of hard as hell because of all the hair. Wolf. You continue on into the wood. What?
This is actually a theme from the show where Sasuke kills his brother and he comes back.
Exiting the forest, you find yourself back at the shrine which once housed the first crystal, the remains of which are scattered across the floor. The snake man with arms is sweeping up shards of crystal when he sees you enter. He waves you over happily. Hey there, I heard you defeated the wizard. Good work out there. I know I acted a little combative earlier, but really you did me a favor by blowing up that big rock. Now I don't have to be here all day guarding it. I feel like I can really forge my own future. And yet I feel a deep uncertainty plaguing me. What do you believe to be my true path?
Become a poet.
How about becoming a poet, you suggest? The snake man with arms ponders the idea. A poet, huh? I have often longed for a way to give voice to the deep well of emotion within my heart. I think the field of creative may be the perfect outlet for me. Thank you. The snake man with arms shakes your hand and happily runs off into the forest. The snake man with arms will go on to become a moderately successful poet. His works will be collected in a series of books, one of which reached top 27 poetry books of the year it was released. It wasn't until years after his death that it was discovered that he had never used the letter S in any of his poems. Yeah, that's actually something I noticed. He never says he never used the letter S. I realized that and thought it was probably intentional. Like he has never said a single word containing the letter S. I thought, and I thought that was intentional. That was discovered he never used the letter S in any of his poems, a fact which was generally regarded as interesting. Leaving the forest shrine, you make your way to the oceanside village to charter a boat back to the island where you found the second crystal. As you look around the boats for an unattended vessel, you hear a commotion above you. You look up to see a large swarm of seagulls carrying a rowboat that has been painted a bright yellow. The birds lower the boat into the water near you and beckon for you to get in. Sensing your hesitance, they begin to screech at you loudly until you give in and climb into the boat. With the sound of dozens of loudly flapping wings, the bird taxi is lifted into the air and begins to make its way towards the island. After a short trip, the bird taxi drops you off at the island where the second crystal once rested. You enter the shrine to find the old woman sweeping up shards of crystal. What are you still doing here? Didn't you find out which Dilbert character you are? You ask. No, I decided that wasn't important to me anymore. So I'm going to stay here and open up a hamburger restaurant. So what brings you back here?
I'm looking for wizards.
Yeah, I'm here though. I'm looking for the dark wizard, or if she's dead then just any wizard really. Not to kiss them, just so we're clear. I just want to make sure all the bad wizards are dead. It's just about saving the world and not kissing. Well, I guess I'll let you know if I see any. Good luck with your wizard stuff. Like magic, the bird taxi descends from the sky to pick you up and continue on your journey. You wave goodbye and get in. The bird taxi flies you far from the island to the middle of ocean. Suddenly, the boat stops and the girls look at you expectantly. You look over the edge of the boat and see a massive whirlpool beneath you. Do you want me to jump? I think I'm okay. We can go back now. I'm good for now. Thanks though. The birds begin to screech and rock the boat wildly back and forth. You lose your balance and tumble overboard, falling directly into the center of the whirlpool. As you are sucked under the surface into the depths of the ocean, you see the bright yellow boat floating away. Or flying, whatever. As you slowly regain consciousness, you glance around, trying to take in your surroundings. You find yourself in a large cavern of massive stalactites hanging from the ceiling. You are on a circular platform rising from the center of the water. Shards of crystal are scattered around the floor. You see a ring of familiar stone pillars. Lying at the center of the pillars is a black pointed hat. Sorry, let me just arrange the memes. You pull yourself up and approach the hat. You realize it is the hat of the Dark Wizard. It calls to you. Ignoring every warning you have ever received about touching strange wizards' hats, you reach out and grab the hat of the Dark Wizard. The moment that you touch it, a shadowy substance shoots up your arm and begins to envelope you. Shoot up your arm and begins to envelope you. You fall to the floor as a sharp pain shoots through your body. You feel yourself become consumed by age. You close your eyes and let out a scream as you are ripped from space and time.
Did you know this is actually also a theme from the show? I mean, he gets some.
I didn't, but I guessed.
That's when Sasuke gets his crazy power from some evil dude, and then it consumes him.
You open your eyes again and realize that the pain has subsided. Yeah, that's because Naruto has like nothing original in it. The anger, however, still lingers. You turn around to see the head of the Dark Wizard has disappeared, but are alarmed to find that the crystal has somehow returned. A loud crash on the other side of the cavern draws your attention. A familiar figure is lying on the floor. As he pulls himself to his feet, you are overcome with an immense hatred. That was even easier than I thought, they say, stupidly. Sometimes all you have to do is practically drown in the middle of a cold and carrying ocean to get what you want. We'll see about that, they say. You are become Shadow Ryu. You are Sport Sasuke. Downtown drive to alley-oop all the way. This entitled Sasuke knows the rules and plays by the rules. He loves to jump up and slam down on the court or in the zone. Always ready to pass the ball, this is one Sasuke you can count on when the clock's running out.
Is that it?
Yes.
Should we stop the stream here?
Yes, yeah, this is gone. This is too.
Or does it go on still?
No, there is only two rounds. Before then, let me just make a little more. I'm going to make a few more memes and play a little more Sports 2007.
It seems ridiculously late there.
Yes. This is a very immersive sports experience. Do you look at the balls, by the way? Only the basketballs are circular. Not just that, yeah, the basketball is the only one of them that's actually a ball. This person actually has a lot of other shit. I love to pass the football. That feeling of great work out there, boys. The face ape always tell truth. I love to Burger King Big Burger 99 cents. The face ape math homework. That feeling of I'm love to drink coffee. My dad is at work. Burger King Big Burger 99 cents. Remember, I'm love to drink coffee. Who is online? Kiss a cute boy. My dad is at work. Math homework. That feeling of math homework. That feeling of always tell truth. When baby is like great work out there, boys. It me, pass the football. The face if Burger King Big Burger 99 cents. I love to kiss a cute boy. The face if pressing the like button. When the boss tell you none girlfriend. With the boys pressing the like button. I'm including this in all future outros. This one I'm putting in all future outros. Who is online vaping a good weed? I love to always tell truth. My dad is at work. Burger King Big Burger 99 cents. Who is online? I'm love to drink coffee. Remember, great work. Okay, that's enough.
So is this where you're stopping?
Yes. Is it okay? Warning, end of computer. Is it okay to shut down computer? Warning, please don't shut down computer. Yes. Computer has been shut down. By the way, the guy who made that tapes off, that There's a lot more shit. There's also Dark Jumanji 2, there's a Jumanji 2, Dark Jumanji, and wait, let me just. I forgot what the other one is. It's I think, yeah. Which Naruto character are you? A fun interactive quiz experience. Jumanji 2, Dark Jumanji, and Sports 2013 final mix down by 20 seconds on the clock. Gamers beware, you're in for a scare trademark. Yeah, and which Naruto character are you was actually the latest one.
Oh, that's nice. I guess. I
Also,
just wanted to say for the end, shout out to Ricefield. Also shout out to Finland. And that's it, I guess. Insightful, isn't it?
I shout out to Simple Flips. This has gone on way too long.